All right, let's get the stream started. Hope everything's good. I had to restart my whole setup again, so I apologize for that in the background. So I did just run the Duel live just to keep things going. But yeah, we are gonna be going, and hopefully it's gonna be a good stream. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll see. There's a lot to cover today, and yeah, hopefully we can discuss a few things and just, you know, I mean, the season's about to end, and yeah, we have a lot to cover. We are trying to at least try and push for highest rank as possible, and yeah, just preparing ourselves for the next pack, I guess, which is in May. So obviously now the new stuff came out. Obviously some of the decks are enjoying it, mainly Blue Eyes, of course. It's tier 1, it's the best deck right now. It's popular on the ladder, it's popular in the festival, it's popular everywhere. So it's literally just Blue Eyes everywhere. So that's okay, because at least it's better than Snake Eyes, because honestly that is probably even more annoying than that. At least Blue Eyes, I mean, you can say, okay, no, you lost because of okay, they had a full board, obviously couldn't out it, that's fine, because that's what they're known for. So you do feel like, oh, okay, whatever, but at least you can kind of play the game at least. But they also spam the gates, but it's okay, you can prepare for it. But with Snake Eyes, you don't know what you're gonna get. You can get 4 negates, you can get 10 negates, you can get whatever. It's just like whatever. At least Blue Eyes, if you hand trap them, they will not have much, but with Snake Eyes, they will just keep playing. So I think that's just something I have observed, because I haven't noticed a lot of Snake Eye players. I haven't faced them. I've been facing a lot of White Forest though, but it's basically just Blue Eyes everywhere. And there and there's some other decks, but no one's really talking about that, so that's fine. But yeah, how are we guys? How are we doing? Are we good? I know it's I think what, 2 days since the last stream, and we said we are going to do some ranked, so we are going to do that. But I think the festival, I am done with it in terms of the gems and everything. So if you look at the groups and stuff, so you see there's no other gems to get. It's just tickets, and yeah, it's not something I want to really grind for unless they put extra stuff in. But I think I've done the festival pretty much, and I was doing different decks. Obviously the best one represented was Light and Earth, which was Blue Eyes and Earth Machine, but I think mainly in most of the games was Blue Eyes anyway. So Blue Eyes is still pretty strong in this event, even though they nerfed it. So it's kind of like a foresight, because even if they have like a ban list, let's say, and they limit those cards, I think it's still going to be good. Like, it's not going to be like gone forever. Probably won't be tier 1, but it's still going to be a very good deck still. But obviously, bearing in mind, not all the hand traps are relevant in this format for the festival, because they are mix and matching based on which attribute it is. And the best ones are in the Fire and Wind one, but hardly anyone's playing this. As you can see by the percentage, it's just mainly Dark and Water and Light and Earth, because this is the one that probably is the best counter to this. But that it is what it is. So that's the event. I think it was somewhat okay-ish, but still not the best event. But it was just to promote the new stuff, and I think they did a pretty good job at that, because people are still going to be playing Blue Eyes. Here's what it is. Okay, so I played 1 game. Remember, I think at the last stream we were on 2 wins, and I played the 2 games, and now we're here now. So we're in the same position again, like we were in the previous stream, where we did reach Diamond 1, but then all of a sudden we're on a bad losing streak, and then we went all the way down to Diamond tier 3, I think, or Diamond 3, I think. Let's just have a look here. Yeah, we're in Diamond 3. So yeah, it was just ridiculous. Now we're getting to that point now where we're here now, and hopefully let's just get to master rank, then at least we can say, okay, no, it's fine, we can play different things, because I mean, clearly it's like this Blue Eyes turbo everywhere. but what can you do? What can you do? So that's pretty much what we're going to be doing right now. Just trying to see how far we go. Now, I'm still going to be playing Sharks because I do believe that it's still a viable option. If we are struggling, I might whip out Marincess, but I'd rather give Sharks a take. I think Sharks is a really good deck, and I think we've been playing pretty well so far with it. Obviously, yes, if we are going second, we don't have enough things to play through, then yes, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. Maybe this is the list we're using right now, but I'm trying to think what can be more impactful. Yeah, because I think everything is kind of fine. I think so. Because the other option was, you know, taking out maybe the utopic package here, and then putting in maybe a Abyss Dweller or some other level 4, level 5 monster. Because the chances of this coming up often is not really that major. So it's not a bad thing to cut this. We do have other options for Water Xyz. We do have quite a bit. We do have obviously Abyss Dweller, and we even have the original Shark Drake, which we could run. And then we can even run this guy, because this guy will reduce monsters by 1,000. But again, is that really practical though? Because these guys have like high attack anyway, so it's gonna be really relevant. Trying to think if I do have to change something, maybe Valiant Shark Lancer, but then again, that's also like target a card, pop it. Obviously, the quick effective can short another Water Xyz, so it's not bad. But again, it's like I think we can maybe run a Abyss Dweller if we need to, but I don't think Abyss Dweller is relevant in this format because, I mean, you can say that, but honestly, it really comes up, and this is actually better. Crooked Cook is better because most decks don't have outs to this, so it's either you decking me out with the other strategies, or you have a Kaiju, a Goddess, piercing damage, and then even if we do see that the line's not going to work, we just can continue playing. So I think it's not too bad. So I think we'll just keep it like this for now, and we'll see. Now the other option is probably cutting this, because this is actually the Terratop engine. I think I can actually maybe cut that and put maybe more Butunaful in or something like that. I'm not sure what other option I could cut out here, just for more, you know, ways to play through stuff. Let me just see. I'm thinking maybe I could run Sea Nettle. Yeah, I think let's do that. So I can cut out the Terratop, and then I can run the Sea Nettle, just for, you know, ways to extend. Because nowadays you need ways to extend. And then maybe, let me see, what are monsters that can be some, maybe a Tremora. I think Tremora would be good. I think a Tremora just for, you know, special summoning ability. Just another body on field just to kind of bet out an interruption, I think. Because it's not too bad. You can summon anything pretty much from your hand. You can keep going. So I think that's not too bad. And then I think you should be fine, I think, for now. But yeah, let's see how it goes. We are in Diamond 1, so let's see how it goes. Obviously, if we rank down again, it is what it is, but yeah, maybe we'll switch up the deck as we go. But yeah. Yeah, we're going second this time. So hopefully it's not gonna be crazy. It's probably gonna be Blue Eyes, probably, but it could be something else. We don't know, we'll see. Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm white, but this is a good going first hand, but going second we have to see. Okay. Elements. Oh, that's one. Oh. Okay. That's very weird. I'm seeing some zombies here. Zombies. Instant engraver. Interesting. Extra foolish burial. Very, very interesting. Worst format to play against? Probably. Zombie world. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem though. Because I believe Buzzsaw Shark targets a fish, right? Yeah. Or target a water monster. Okay, no, that's fine. Luna the Dark Spirit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Pilgrim Reaper. Oh, that's actually quite funny because oh, okay, well, Retro Stream is in our deck, is in our graveyard now, which is a problem, but it's okay, it's fine. But okay. Alright, let's... Jeez. This guy's like crazy extension. At 2000 life though, which is quite easy for lethal if we can pull it off. I think we can. I think we can. Shooting Riser. Okay, that's a bit of a problem, but okay, we'll see. Now this is where Foolish Bear Goose could have come in nice. I could have sent the... Oh my gosh, Fairy Tale Snow? Really? Okay. This might be annoying though, even though, like, they're gonna have quite a few interruptions though. We're gonna have this, which is gonna be either a monster negate or banish a monster from the grave. SP Little Knight as well. Quite a few disruptions. This does counter the Aqua Jet because you don't control a Aqua or Sea Serpent. It's all zombies. So. Okay. Okay, Cinero is good for extension. Okay, that's good. Sure, I have to play through quite a bit. Quite a bit you have to play through. I think we can go with Colored Fish into Sea Nettle. And then Tremora does something. But yeah, I think yeah, let's trigger this. Just finished the event now, and playing against Primite is just absurdly done. Yeah, because they just have still quite a bit of disruption still. which is what they're known for. Okay, now we're gonna go Cenital. If you learn nice, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. You know, most decks can't play against that because, especially like, you know, for normal summon, for example, it does hurt us a lot because we obviously normal summon a lot, and if they negate that, there's pretty much nothing else you can do. Fairy Tale Snow. Okay. Vanish, okay, that's fine. I don't know what's in his hand though. Probably has other hand traps probably as well. Oh, 0. Oh, that's actually a good thing, actually, isn't it? Bro, if you have something else, I'll be like, what? Bro, like, yo, you have so many things, dude. That's just annoying, though. Yeah, you just said too many things. Fairy Tale Snow, like, you just said everything, isn't it? Yeah, you just had too many things, and all because of getting lucky with the mill off the Kid Kalos, and you just got like pretty much full board setup, which is just annoying though. Like, really is. No, I don't have any real plays actually. Dude, this is so annoying. Yeah, it's just too many things. Of course, he has Ash in his hand, he has all those other things. Like, it's just so predictable, isn't it? Very predictable. Ooh, and you have the outlet as well. Jeez, bro. Now, obviously, if you're going second, how are you gonna play through a board though? That's what I wonder. I mean, apart from outlet, I mean, that's like crazy though. Oh, wow. I mean, maybe if SP wasn't there, you probably would have had some plays, but because SP was there, it made things a bit tricky. Because you couldn't go into level a rank 4 at least. Yeah. It's pretty much over. Pretty much over. Yeah, literally RNG carried this guy clearly. Clearly RNG was there. I mean, let's not argue that RNG was there, and he got the exact cards he needed. So what am I can't do anything about that. Really can't. Now watch, you go first, we get it going second, and watch. Because our hand was decent, just that it was obviously we were going second, but it is what it is. Like, what did I say, bro? Like, not the hand that... You see what I'm saying? We're going first, and then we're getting a hand like this. Like, compare this to the previous game. What is this? This is a going second hand. But this is what we get going first. Doesn't make sense to me at all. This really doesn't make sense. Yeah. This game is so weird. Clearly. Like, it doesn't even know what it wants to do. Like, clearly. The previous game, I went second, going first hand. Going first, going second hand. Just, the game doesn't cease to amaze me at all. Because when it matters the most, you don't get what you want. Of course, you got everything, dude. Like, whatever, dude. Come on. Like I said, I might as well have gone second. I might as well have gone second because this is just defeating the purpose now. And you have a Bastille. I'm gonna negate that. This guy has so much extension. That is ridiculous. That is actually insane though. What? Emblema Oath, Centurion Bonds, Field Spell. Okay, but he added it with Primera, but a lot of extension though. So if he summoned the Bestial, he would have had lethal damage pretty much. Oh, this is lethal damage. Yeah, it is. Wow. Unbelievable. Because of the, I'm getting a going second hand or going first. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And this guy just has all the extension in the world. I don't understand. Even the previous duel, so much extension. Way too much extension. And we also had it, but it doesn't. I don't know. As the game is very weird. And now we're in a D rank situation again now. I don't know. Maybe we're not supposed to rank up the season, I don't know, but clearly. Okay, somewhat decent, but not really, but okay, we'll see. Oh, Blue Eyes, bro. Of course it is Blue Eyes. Of course it is, dude. Like, just when you think it will get any worse, like those two games, I don't know. And now this third game is gonna be even more interesting. Yeah. Really gonna be interesting now. Now, what are the chances he has Joe Beam already? And probably Majesty also hard drawn. What are the chances? Pretty high, I assume. They're pretty high. Okay. Let's start with this first. You derank due to lag. That is not even your problem. That is Konami's problem. They should actually compensate you for that. That's not even your fault. Unless you're playing on mobile, but if you, it still shouldn't be. It still shouldn't be the case though. Okay. Drake Shark, not probably going to be needed. Yeah, it's not going to be needed. Oh. It's fine. Get big jaws. Okay, this is the truth now. Do they have Joby? This will be the test if they have Joby. Yeah. Of course they do. Of course they do. Of course they have Joby. Yeah. I'm gonna draw to obviously make it live. So obviously it's not gonna summon anything, but it's basically gonna be live, so. Yeah. Insane. Okay. Let's check. Do you have Ash? You don't have Ash, okay. That's fine. Maybe we should play around the normal summon. I'm gonna purge. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna search up a shock anyway, so it's like the same thing. Get Hydra Jet. Wait, this could be lethal though. Hold up. Hold up. This could be lethal. Yeah, I think this could be lethal. Yeah, this could be lethal. Let me just see. Okay. Summon this. And then go XC Splash. Okay. Yeah, this should be lethal actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna not do anything, just wait. Yeah, I think I'll just wait. Oh, actually, no. Actually, I need to do this. I actually need to do this. This is only affect monsters, so yeah, I need to do this. Let's do that. Oh. Yeah, this should be lethal. Yeah, this should be lethal because attack position, special summon, right? Yeah, this is lethal. Yeah, this is lethal. Yeah, 4,000. Yeah, this is lethal. Wow. So you're telling me through a drill beam, a purge, and yet nothing in the hand? Interesting. Let's rank this up. And then we can go into shock. You can pretty much go into anything. Anything is lethal, pretty much. Anything. But this is double attack, so... yeah. Okay, very interesting, but still. I mean, the fact that he opened all those cards is ridiculous. He just had Purge, Drill Beam, Hard Drawn. Don't know what those other two cards were, but okay. Insane though, but okay. Have a look here quickly. What did he open? Did he probably open like Synchro Rumble or Kaiju? He actually is playing a Kaiju. That's interesting. Very rare that Blue Eyes plays a Kaiju, but I guess, I mean, to play around stuff, I mean, yeah, Kaiju is a good shout. It's a tribute, so. Okay, no Veil is ironically enough. Okay. But that was not bad, but could be better though. But I'm saying when sharks get going, no one can really stop it. Okay, beautiful. This is actually decent. We do have a cross out though. So let's just see what they have. Ash Blossom. Yeah, we have to cross out that. Unfortunately, we have to. He might have a Maxi also. Yeah, but I'm trying to think. Should I just go straight into the quicker cook, because I feel like he might have other plays. So I feel like if I overcommit, he might have other things. But you know what? Let's see. I don't think he has anything else, but let's just see what happens, because either way we do have plays regardless. So if you can deal with this, great. If you can't, then it is what it is. I mean, we do have a Maxi, we do have a Fake Vandal. Dominance Purge, not really useful right now, but okay. Like at this point, I'm just doing this now. I'm not even gonna play into other things he might have or whatever. If he has a Kaiju, piercing damage, tributing off a Goddess, great. Whatever. We have Maxi though. So even if he deals with this, we're gonna have some sort of follow-up, essentially. Blue Eyes, they don't play Goddess. They don't play Goddess. They don't play piercing damage. Correct me if I'm wrong. They don't have those kind of cards. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Blue Eyes. Nah, I don't think so. Duel Beam can't target it. Prime Might can't do much. fine. Yeah, I don't think Blue Eyes has an out to this. I don't think they do. No, I don't think they do. Unless that other player had a kaiju, but I know Blue Eyes one-run kaijus. It's very rare though. The answer is called go first. Exactly. Exactly. And if they're not going first, I mean, how are they breaking this specifically? I don't know. And they have less cards than me, so ultimately it's going to be deck out situation, and yeah. Because knowing them, they're going to have like a million things. Oh, Drill Beam. Okay, that's fine. Let me just shotgun Maxi in case you have any ideas. You see, look at that. Another Ash for the next turn, all those things. So I feel like I should just leave it. It's fine. I'll negate the Spirit of Eyes of Blue. I can go into battle with it, or I can just leave it there. It doesn't have a real out to this. I can't imagine anything he has to out that specifically. I don't think he has anything. I don't think so. I'd be very surprised if he has something, but it can only be Underworld Goddess. He doesn't have Goddess because that's like virtually impossible. He can summon all the Silver Dragon, the Ultimate Spirit. I don't think he has anything. This would have been a good purge, but I'm gonna bail at that. Unless there's got any ideas that he can do something, but okay. I mean, you can still summon the Blue Eyes, that's fine, but it's not going to do anything. I don't think Blue Eyes has an out to this. As far as I know, they don't have an out to this. And I say if I went maybe combo, he probably could have dealt with it in a way. Not really. I mean, Virtue Stream could have targeted the True Light and the Lodi Load. Oh, look at that. He has a Sage. Look at that. You can still play the game. I mean, I probably could have still played even through this. But knowing this guy has a lot of stuff, I'd rather just not have... Like, it's fine. Rather not. Let him summon all he wants. But it's not going to matter. Even if he summons Dragon Master Magia, that's not going to matter as well. Because it doesn't do piercing damage. I never heard of Blue Eyes doing piercing damage. Never. It's very rare though. Unless he's surprising me with Trishula or something. But even Trishula gets summoned, doesn't matter. This is unaffected by everything. Huh. Oh, he's gonna realize now. Smartest Blue Eyes player. Look at that. What are you targeting? Unaffected. No. No. Yeah, I don't think that's an out to this. You'll think, oh, battle phase. Okay, let's just kill him by battle. Okay, cool. Then we tell him, let's surprise him. Oh no. Unkillable by battle. What's going on? It's a towers essentially because you can't kill it. It's unaffected by everything. Indestructible by battle. You can summon Spirit Dragon all you want. It's not going to do anything. You can target it, spin it back, not gonna work. You can Majesty, bro, you can have Majesty all you want. You can roll all you want, it's not gonna do anything. I don't think there's anything that they can do to out this. And when it comes to card advantage, I have more than enough card advantage. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, guys. I'm chilling. this is what the game has allowed us is come to. Because now it's in a format where, okay, cool, you either do a full combo and then get completely blown up by board breakers or whatever, or you have to just resort to this, stalling your opponent. It's kind of sacky, yes, but what choice do I have? What choice do I have? Bro, what are you summoning? Crimson Dragon? Okay, that's fine. I mean, this would have been a nice purge, but I'm not gonna play into that. Mind you, his cards are going down, and mine is half infinite, so. And I'm pretty much unkillable, unless he has a kaiju, which I don't think so. The other guy did, but it's not the same opponent though. And Blue Eyes can technically run a kaiju. I mean, it's just a light monster, but it's a small bridge, I would say, but they're not gonna do that though. And obviously Blue Eyes, we know, is very strong going first, but you see, going second, technically I could have made some decent plays. Virtue Stream, Dark Knight Lancer, maybe you know, the Vice Monster Negate. So there were still plays I could have made, but I think this is just sometimes comedy. You know, this is cinema here. He's trying stuff. Oh, it doesn't work. Remember that last stream? The Kashira player was actually using his brain a bit, and you realize, no, it's not going to work because the looping is too much for the Rise Art to banish and everything, and it's just like a lot of resources from his deck. So he conceded. So I feel like it's going to be the same thing. He's summoning a board, but the board's not going to do anything. Okay, nice one. Okay. Like, bro, what are you doing? You're summoning a board, but the board's not doing anything. Time. Oh, he just went to time. Oh, that's very interesting. He's like, okay, I'd rather just play out to time. That's very odd, though. He just, time limit then? Didn't feel like time limit to me, but okay. I guess that was the only way out. I guess. Was he playing a kaiju? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no kaiju here. Zero kaiju. Oh, look, he's playing Gamma. How funny is that? He's playing Gamma. So I could have probably even lost to that also. But okay, let's see. Now watch Blue Eyes go first or something like that. Let's see. Ooh, a D rank. Okay, I'm going first, so I'm taking that. But now watch I get a trash hand and you're gonna see, oh my gosh, like whatever. Like, and this is not a good hand. Duel loss. Bro, if I at least had a normal summon, I would have at least had Virtue Stream as a disruption, but I don't have a normal summon to use Virtue Stream. Like, this is such a wow, bro. This is basically a going second hand. I mean, this is fine, but this is not. If it was any level 4, this would have at least been a play. And worst case, since we're on a Fura loss, I would have just normal summon and pass. This is at least a disruption. But this is basically going second hand because I got Dark Ruler, I got a Bishark, I got Crystal Shark, which obviously I need a water monster on the field. I don't have one. So it's like, I'm passing on nothing, but because I don't have any other plays. Now, I don't know why they struck on Fura loss though. They should have just kept it. But okay. If they're playing Tempo, I'll be like, wow. What are the odds of that? For me, he's playing something, I don't know. But it is a D rank game, so let's see what he's playing. If he's got a crazy combo, we'll just scoop it up. It's fine. Oh, White Forest, yeah, you can have it. It's fine. You're not. What? Blue eyes. White Forest, blue eyes. Is that a thing? White Forest, blue eyes. I don't see the synergy there, but okay. I really don't see the synergy, but I actually want to see this. Oh, he's just trolling because it's like he's just running this. Maiden? Oh, okay. I guess there's a synergy. I guess the White Forest bridges into the Blue Eyes engine. Well, specifically Spellcaster, Maiden of White. Yeah, okay, you can have it. It's fine. I know what it's gonna end up on, so it's fine. Okay. It's his D-rank game. To be fair though, it's his D-rank game, so you can have it. It's fine. You can have a chance to stay in and grind still. It's fine. Let's check out the list though. Yeah, it's copium, but hey, it's something. Like, what is this though? I feel like, and I think I understand why he's playing this engine, because like a lot of people don't expect this. I mean, they do, but they don't expect this with Blue Eyes. So when you think, oh, you're going White Forest off first, and then you realize, what are they adding? They're adding Light Spellcaster. Now, technically, Estella can summon it because it summons a Light Spellcaster. Rasilia can search a Light Spellcaster. You can even search Sage, but you really normal summon, so Maiden is probably your best bet. But now the problem is, how do you go into Sage Spirit of Eyes of Blue, though? That's the problem. Because that's the only thing I see. But okay. It's a concept, but it's like you said, it's not a real starter per se. It's just an engine to get to your Maiden, and then from Maiden is now your Blue Eyes engine. So I guess okay, it's still interesting, but Primite is just better though. Like pure Primite Blue Eyes is just better. I mean, Primite Blue Eyes with maybe Invoke, Buster Blader, yeah, that's probably also good, but just play that. Okay, this one is fine. This is okay. This is okay. Because I have 7 Tachyon and I have Crossout, so I'm not complaining at all. This is not bad. The only problem is I have to put a card back in the deck. And which card I want to put back? Probably Feather Duster. Oh, no, okay, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, probably Feather Duster, because in case he does have a hand trap, I can at least use Thrust for something to search, like a Purge or an Impulse, you know, something useful. So I feel like Duster can go back in the deck, it's fine. And then we can just do that. No hand traps? Oh. The question is, do I care about this though? Do I care about Imperm? Do I care about Imperm? Nah, I don't care about Imperm. It's fine, because I have a normal summon, so it's okay. Yeah, this is fine. I care about Ash, so that's why I'd rather cross out Ash or something. Yeah, I'd rather do that. Okay. And then we can get Buzzsaw. Yeah, I think this is fine. Get Hydro Jet. Yeah, get this guy. Okay, now we're gonna go Bahamut first. Jeez, we have literally options here. But we're gonna go Bahamut first. Use these two. Yeah, let's use these two. Because these two will be. Well, oh no, actually no. I should have used this guy actually because it's not gonna be rank 5. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Virtue Stream. And we can detach. Catch this. Get this back. Okay, so not bad. We actually can have a few disruptions here. Cynic Sea Splash. Like it's just like the best card to send. So even more disruption if we need to. We can rank up this. This one. I think this is fine. This is okay. Fortress. Search 2 cards. Search for this one. Okay. And this one we can make Stealth Kraken. Yeah, with these. Yeah, let's make it with this, with these two. We'll put it in defense. I mean, I could have made Utopic, but yeah, fine. And then I think we'll just make sure that the Kraken's kind of unkillable. Kind of. That's fine. And I think that's it. Now I could set Cross out, but I don't know what they have. If they have a Lightning Storm, whatever, then it's like gonna be a waste. So I'd rather just keep it in the hand. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Didn't have the bureau to use it, so. Okay. So let's see what we go into here. I mean, worst case, we lose our Virtue Stream, but we'll have at least 2 interruptions. Or 3 interruptions, actually. Lyrilusk. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Lyrilusk. How do you stop Lyrilusk? I think you just pop their 2 Xyzs and you go from there. Or we can just suck up 1 and then go from there. Shadowing Beast. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rank up now. Go Utopic or and then you can go to Arknight Lancer, yeah. GS9, welcome. What did he add? He added the Spire Swallow. If we control a winged beast monster, so we need to pop. I think I'm gonna pop this. So now he has to normal summon. He has to normal summon. And I can just pop this and then we'll see, and we'll rank up probably into Levice and negate something else. So we'll see. Dude. And I can still suck up the monster. I can still go into a monster negate. So this is not... Okay. So that one, if you control a wing beast, you don't control a wing beast. So if you suck another thing, I'm gonna suck it up again. So let's see. Because you've normal summoned already. Your other monsters require a wing beast on the field. And I still have a suck up a monster. I still have a monster negate. So let's see what he does. Because the card he added requires a level 1 wing beast. Or if you control a wing beast rather. He just requires it. He just requires that. Wait. Oh, this is not one. Oh. Oh. So this was not a normal summon. This was a... Oh, he already normal summoned, but he just activated it again. Okay, cool. No, that's fine. Let us suck up this. Yeah, let's just get this one boosted. We'll equip it with this one. That's why chaining on is so important. Yeah, like there's literally no, like there's no way he's gonna play through that because the other card he has needs a wing beast on the field and there's no other wing beast. So pop the 2, pop the other one, suck up the other one. That's 4, and then there's still a monster to get on top of that with the Bahamut going into Levice. There's way too many things to deal with there. So even a potential suck up with Felkragen going to Nash Knight as well. Yeah, there's no way he's dealing with that. No way. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Because this win-loss thing is annoying now. Yeah, he probably was going to OTK most likely. Yeah, he was going to literally OTK. That's just like literally an OTK deck. So, I mean, most decks can't deal with that. I mean, Sharks can do it pretty well because it's pop 2, pop another one, suck that 2 twice, and that's it. I mean, first I'll take it, but just give me a good hand though. Just give me a good hand, then I'll be fine. If you give me a bad hand, then I'll be annoyed. That's alright. All he needs is a good hand. That's all I need. That's all I need is a good hand. Now, actually, this is actually decent. This is actually decent because I have Drill Beam actually... Okay. Not a bad thing, actually. It just depends if they have something. I hope they have nothing, but they probably do. Okay. You've got something. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well... That's a bit unfortunate. Is it though? Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but the only play I can do is to suck up a monster. But then Drill Beam will be turned off. So I feel like I have to do this play. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get follow up for next turn. So what I'll do is I'll summon this guy. Because this is all I can do now. So Joe Beam's live. Then what I can do is just get a follow up for next turn. I can literally get a follow up for next turn. Which is probably gonna be the big jaws. And I already have another Bishark, so that's why I'm like, this is fine. I mean, I technically can summon another big jaws, but the problem is I've used Lordy Load already. And I don't want to rank up into the Nash Knight or the Fortress because they won't activate this turn. So let's just keep Joe Beam live, and that's it. So 2 interruptions, not bad. But it could have been better if we didn't get Ash. But then again, I probably would have lost anyway to the if I use Primate Roar on the Ash anyway. So it's the same thing. Same thing. Oh, Memento. 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 Do I Ash this though? I Ash this. I think I'm gonna Ash this. Then whatever, if you have a follow up, I'll just Joe Beam it, and then that should be that. What's our designator? And then I'll probably just target this. Yeah, let's. Yeah. Do you have something else? No, you don't. Okay. He doesn't have anything else. Oh, beautiful. Okay, yeah. Then I'm winning this game. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, Revive Splash. I'll use it. Discard it with Lancer. This is over. And I'm getting Primate back. Yeah, no, this is more than enough. Actually, I don't even need it. I just need a Bishark and I'm good. So, yeah. Yeah, no, this is... I mean, I don't need the Joe Beam again, so... Bro, what do you have? Another Ash? Ooh, actually, this is good. Because now the Ash is actually not on the good target, which is this one, actually. Yeah, okay, no, this is fine. Yeah, let's go. Then we can add Break Shock now. Yeah, this should be lethal. This is lethal right here. You must just not be complacent though. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, this counts as 2. Actually, no. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is okay. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna add this. And actually this. Yeah, this should be lethal, right? Yeah, this is lethal. This should be lethal, I think. And I can make attack and attack in a row. Yeah. Detach. And then that. Yeah, this is lethal, yep. Yep. Perfect. Let's go. Perfect. Okay. Not bad. I mean, just 2 interruptions, not bad. It's the bare minimum. Okay. This is it. Rank up situation. Let's go. How lucky are we gonna be? We don't know. All I pray is we get a good hand. If we're going second, must be decent also. Let's go. The new dual pass? Yes, the new dual pass resets. So you have to reset the dual pass again. Man, do you know how to play Memento? I do. But I knew that was a bad play that they had, because if that was the opening play, they had nothing else, then yeah. It is what it is. Oh, beautiful. This is decent though. Oh, this is actually good. Oh, okay. Yes. Bro, this is exactly what you're looking for. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, you didn't see my last duel with Memento? Oh, no. Like, I don't play it like as a main, but I've played it a few times to understand how it works. So, yeah. Bustle. I think I'm gonna get Bustle, yeah. Get Bustle. Okay, when you get Hydrojet. Okay, same as last time. So now we're gonna make Bahamut here. This is Nibiru check, so by now you should have used Nibiru if you had it. Bro, Ghost Ogre, that's fine. Bro, it doesn't matter. Ghost Ogre doesn't matter. It still resolves. Ghost Ogre doesn't matter. That's a bad, very, very bad Ghost Ogre. It literally, it doesn't matter. Like, I will still make plays though. The only difference is I can't add, but that's fine because I can still make plays. Let me see. Let me make this. Yeah, this is fine. It's not like the end of the world though. It really isn't. Yeah, this is fine. I still get the same situation. Yeah, this is literally no difference. It's the same thing. Maybe these has Dream Shark. And add this back. Yeah, it's the same thing. Just that now I don't get to search 2 cards, just search 1, which is fine. Do that. Yeah. I'll search for this because this is the interruption. And then you're gonna search another one. You're gonna get see splash. Oh, actually, should I just rank up immediately? No. That's fine. And this is fine. We also have Ghost Ogre ourselves. So worst case scenario, we're gonna rank up. We're gonna use this. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah. Let's see what they're playing. Hmm. Bye-bye, normal summon. By talents, okay, that's fine. That's fine. What, you gonna take control? Okay. That's fine. Okay. You're gonna go and link off it. I'll just pop it a virtue stream, so it's fine. Your other monster will be popped, and then you craft into this. I'll get it back next turn. So either way, yeah, this is fine. And I have Ghost Ogre to pop the thing anyway, so like, okay. Yeah, this is fine. I got Ghost Ogre. I got virtue stream. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Roll and what? You just got another sage? Oh. Okay. Like, if that's your best play, then I don't know. Okay. I actually have to use this. But True Light definitely is getting popped. And yeah, this also. Unless you have Joe Beam, then let's see what you do. Because the True Light's gone, and then everything gonna go. Obviously, this will be protected. That's fine, but then next turn, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Because you're going to set Majesty. But then I have Virtue Stream to protect, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. It's fine. Yep. You kill this comes back. What other plays do you have? You have another Sage in your hand. You can tribute this, get another Blue Eyes, but I mean, oh, okay. in the battle step. Why is he not doing anything? Oh, okay. He's just doing that. Oh, okay. He's just getting rid of it. Okay. That's fine. And that's your best play? Majesty, and that's it? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, beautiful. Great. Okay. Let us get this. Oh. Okay. You got Ash. Oh. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, now you just lose now, don't you? Yeah, you just lose now. Yeah, you just lose. Yeah, I think he just loses. I think he just loses. Yeah, I think he just loses. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I think he just, yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Like his follow-up is really not that great though. Now the thing is, how do I get this out? It was a little bit weaker though. If I had another spell would have been great, but I don't have another spell. Okay, let's do it like this then. We're gonna go battle phase. We're going to rank up. Yeah, that's fine. Virtue Stream is broken. Virtue Stream is broken. Protects. Yeah. Now it won't be destroyed now. Nice one. And then literally his follow-up is pretty much not good because I have Ghost Ogre and I have a Monster Negate also. And I can even go into a Zeus, actually. Yeah, I can actually go into a Zeus, but I'm not going to do that. I can actually go into a Zeus if I need to, but next turn, if it doesn't have anything else, I'm pretty much winning the game. The Primite, I have Ghost Ogre, kill it, then that's it. There we go. What a way to rank up. Blue Eyes, the best deck right now. The best deck right now. And that's it. Master rank, baby, with Sharks. We did most of the climb with Sharks. We rarely touched Marincess. Okay, we did play a little bit of Primite, Blue Eyes, but the main climb was just Sharks. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. I'm happy with that. So, pretty decent, right? I mean, I think it's a pretty good showing. I mean, you can see the combos you saw, the plays you did. I mean, this was perfect. How to use the disruptions effectively. The Memento Duel, unfortunately, it didn't have a good opening starter because this is like your worst card. This is the worst card to start off. I would say the best one is this one, and this one. Everything else is just useless. Okay, probably this, but it also didn't have any Bone Party, didn't have any Momentum Infusion, so you couldn't really do anything after that. But decent. And then obviously Blue Eyes. Of course. Blue Eyes, like I told you guys, Blue Eyes, if you hand trap him and you disrupt him very well, they're not looking like the best deck ever. Which is very different to Snake Eyes. Because Snake Eyes, you hand trap them to death, but yet they still have an unbreakable board. So I feel like this is somewhat beatable, but the Snake Eyes deck is not like, it's just that they make so many more things. At least Blue Eyes at a minimum, they'll have like some sort of like minimum interruption, but like Majesty is probably their best one. And then sometimes Joel Beam if they have it, or Veiler, but other than that, they're not doing much. I mean, they use Ghost Ogre, which I think was a bad thing on the Bomber Chop because it still resolves. It's not like Gigantic Sprite, which requires a detach on resolution. You already detached for cost already, so if it's not on the field, it's fine. It's still resolved. So I think that was a pretty cool showcase. And yeah, that was this is Primite Sharks, guys. I think this is the list. This is the list. Now, what is the MVP of the deck? I'll probably say is Hydrojet, because Hydrojet gets you to this card, and this card gets you to pretty much your entire extra deck, which is insane. And obviously, as a OTK enabler, this is just crazy. For sucking up monsters, this one. We rarely summon this, but this is used to go into Tachyon, searching your level 5 monsters, which is only one, or actually Crystal Shock, but it's mainly this one. Crooked Cook, brilliant. I mean, you saw it counter Blue Eyes again. They don't have an out to it. Like I said, the only cards that I probably will cut is probably these two, because these two don't really come up as often. But it's a nice, cool thing to have if you can make access to it. So these are definitely cuttable. But yeah, the Primite stuff, in some duels, it literally did come up because I remember, you guys remember when the pack got released, we did a stream. We literally ranked up with just Primite cards only, and that's it. I think it was against Tempai even. They opened nothing, but the fact that we still were able to play through that just with Primite cards only, the Primite engine is very good. And I think I've figured it out. I think 2 Raw is very good. 1 Jewel Beam is, I think it's okay. You don't need more than 1. But I think 2 normal monsters for this deck works. You can't really run 1 normal monster because, as you can see, sometimes you need to have another normal monster to do something. So I think having 2 normal monsters is quite decent here. So 7 Colored Fish and the Terror King Salmon literally could have been any other thing, but I just went for the ones that obviously have high attack, because Primite Rule requires the monster to have attack less than equal to that monster, so it cannot be a very low attack monster. So that's why I ran these two. But for Sharks, it definitely is a variant you can run, Primite Sharks. Now obviously I could run a different variant of it, fine, but this is the list that I came up with. And it did okay. I'm not saying every card came up, but also a sleeper card is Cutter Shark. I know you don't see the most lists, but this plays around Imperm. This plays around, you know, if cards are face down, you can tribute it, and it gets you a water back next turn from your graveyard. So it's in a way, it protects you from Imperm and those things, and it's also follow up. And remember, it's not just any fish monster; it's a water monster or any card in general. So you could play this in any water deck, but the fact that you can search it with a Bishop makes it even more broken. So I feel like it's only fitting to play in Sharks. Now, I will say this. We are going to get more cards. And obviously this deck will change. So time will tell, but so far, no real complaints. I mean, you guys saw the capability of what Sharks can do. Going first, going second. I think going second is very powerful. And going first is also just as powerful as with minimum interruptions. I think the interruptions are so impactful. It's not like, for example, oh, just a monster negate and that's it. Like you actually have pop, you have another pop, you have take a monster. Those are more impactful, especially on the normal summons. Like we're talking about the whole time about, oh, you know, Blue Eyes, the normal summon, whether it's a Primite or Sage or whatever. If you get rid of that, then now they have to have another follow-up. And you saw it in that duel. You were trying to think, okay, how do I deal with this? You couldn't. And Virtue Stream for the win. Because Virtue Stream protects us against the destruction of Majesty. So Majesty doesn't have a secondary effect other than ritual summoning, but they're not playing Chaos Max, so that's why it's not really useful. But this card is quite useful because you can turn any monster on the field into a water monster and it's not going to be destroyed. So for example, if you have a big Nibiru token and they want to destroy it, you can protect it. If you want to protect a non-water, you can make it a water. And it actually triggers on the Bishop. So let's say, for example, if you have a Primite, let's say, and you have the Virtue Stream in your graveyard, you can turn this into a water monster, then boom, your Bishop engine is online. And that's pretty much it. So I'm pretty happy with it. And yeah, as you know, we made Master Rank again, so you know what that means. We're going to have a showcase video for Primite Sharks. There are some replays which you have not seen. I remember I had to play some of the games off stream, and I did have some replays. So you will see those replays for just showcasing Sharks and how it fares in the meta, and I think it does pretty well. And you'll see some of those games are against stun players and like long grind game decks, like, you know, Thunder Dragon or even more Blue Eyes, like just some crazy dude. So that's fine. So I'm pretty happy with the results. And now we can go back to what we are used to. So now we're done with Master. Now we're in Master 5 now. Now we can switch it up. Now we can go back to our OG Marinces deck. The one that got us last season into Master. Now we're going to take it again. This time, hopefully, we can try and push for Master 1, hopefully. I mean, there's still time. So if I can push through, you know, play some games every day, I mean, surely we have until what? We have literally a week from today. So that's more than enough time to hopefully get something. And yeah, let's see how the deck fares. I don't know. Should I run the Primite variant? I do have the Primite variant ready. So I'll just run with this for now. But I think if we are struggling a bit, we will switch up with the Primite variant. Maybe that'll be the next stream. But for now, we're chilling. We are fine. Let's just see how Marinces is. Because I actually haven't tried Marinces in the meta right now. I haven't actually tried it before the new pack. Obviously, before the pack came out, I was playing it. But obviously, before the new pack, I was playing it. But I haven't played it now since the new cards came out. So we'll have to see how it fares. Ooh. Okay. This is decent. Going first hand, though. What are they playing? Oh, Kashira. Oh, okay. Hope it's not Kashira, like pure Kashira. It probably is. Oh, okay. Kashira. Oh, it is pure Kashira. Okay. It's okay. As long as it's not the rank up game, I'm totally fine. Now, technically, we could be playing Defissure ourselves in shots, but barrier statue and all those things, but it's not necessary. You don't need that. We have Crooked Cook in our extra deck. That's way better than barrier statue. Because barrier statue you can beat over it. Crooked Cook you cannot. So I feel like that's just you know. Any good cards that they got rid of? Seriously, game, like what is this? Oh, come on. Now what we need is a kaiju. If we can get a kaiju, God tier. Jeez, set 3. Oh. Oh, now the Ash comes now? I could have used it on Theosis. Seriously? Oh, wow. This game really likes me, clearly. Like, this is a card I would have needed previously. Like, instead of evenly matched. But okay. If he has Solemn Judgment, I'll be like, wow. That's just annoying, though. If he has that. Evenly gonna get negated by Solemn Judgment. Bro, what did I just say now? What did I just say now? That is just... wow. Literally. Like, imagine if this was the rank up game. I would be so pissed off because like this is like something that just is unbelievable. You get a card that you would have used previously, doesn't work now. That's just sick. You just ban it anyway. Bro, it's literally that. It literally is that every single time. Like when it actually matters, you literally draw the card in the 6th draw, which doesn't make sense. Whether it's a Maxi, a draw on Lockbird, an Ash Blossom, Nibiru, like those impactful cards, you draw them afterwards. Yeah, nice game, really nice. And look, he has no plays. But of course, he also has other things as well, which is like annoying, but okay. Yeah, you're right. It's so annoying. You don't even need it because you can't even, you can activate it, but it's useless now. Can I even play? I can't even play, but okay. Let's just see. Yeah, something else? Yeah. I have talents, that would be decent, but I don't have talents, so I can't even take control of this guy and do something because it's mandatory. Yes. Bro, yes, Solemn Strike. Bro, what? Are you that bad that you have to play Solemn Strike in your and Solemn Judgment in your deck? Because everyone knows Hashira can be outed by very few things. Board breakers, obviously, kaijus, you name it. But of course, if you have Solemn Judgment and Solemn Strike, who cares? I'm not even gonna bother, bro. The game has decided this guy's gonna get rewarded. He hard draws everything. Hard draws everything. Hard draws Solemn Strike, Solemn Judgment. You can't even search it, but he hard draws it. Unbelievable. And the Ash, which would have been used on the Theosis, only comes up on the 6th draw. Like, what? What is that? Look at this. And he's playing Macrocosmos. And he's playing, bro, like, why are you playing these win more cards? These are such win more cards in your deck because your deck inherently is going to dominate everybody. Inherently. Anti-graveyard. You want more things that are anti-graveyard? Like, why do you need this? So annoying. But okay, it's fine. Luckily, it's not the rank up game, so I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. But it really is just like, I mean, imagine that was a rank up game. You know how pissed off I would have been? Very, very pissed off. Okay, fine. We're at least a master, so at least that's okay. Bro, what is this? Okay, I'm not complaining though because there are disruptions, but I should be going second though. Like these would be supposed to be going second. Then I pray that you know, like imagine the scenario, right, with this hand. If there are blue eyes and they're waiting for Spirit Dragon to tag out into their stuff, I would have double Call by the Grave waiting for them. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so interesting. This is a perfect hand going second, not for going first. Wow. And you would think I'm playing like probably the least hand traps than most people are playing, but yet I'm still able to not open anything. No engine. Bro, that's just insane. Yeah, it's fine. You can add your Joel Beam. I'm gonna Joel you. That's fine. I'm going to Joel you. Yep. What does Blue Eyes do now? Because Joel hurts them a lot. Because they haven't got wishes resolved yet. They're not doing anything in the game. Exactly. Look at that. I mean, it's got Joel Beam, but that's all. But I must get... Doesn't have Blue Eyes, so I'm gonna go spell that. Yeah, he doesn't have Blue Eyes. Or he might be tricking me into thinking he doesn't have a Joel Beam, but he would have used it by now, but it's okay if he doesn't. He's trying to... What? He's trying so hard just to get a Blue Eyes, but he probably has one in his hand. Oh, he doesn't have one? Okay. Now I'm banking on 2 Call by the Graves, which might be useful, but Joel Beam can negate one of them. Maybe. Yeah, I think he has a Prime in his hand already. A Prime card. That's not Joel Beam, of course, because that's what it prompts. So we'll see. And that's it. Oh, there's an engine piece. So look at the scenario. Turn 1, I hand trapped into that. Then turn 2, I get this. Okay, cool. Now I can play. But now it's turn 3. Mm-hmm. 2 Call by the Graves. Is that going to be enough? Let's see. It's very rare you can open 2 Call by the Graves, by the way. So since I'm going Yeah, I haven't made any plays. I need to do this first. Let's see if he has Duel Beam or not. Okay, he doesn't have. Okay, he doesn't have. He doesn't have access to the Duel Beam because he doesn't have any Primite, normal monster, or yeah, he doesn't have anything. He basically doesn't have Blue Eyes, so it's fine. Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Like in Blue Eye situation, if you draw them, they don't have much plays. But Snake Eyes, they will still play through because the Feastsmith doesn't care about draw. That's the difference between Blue Eyes and draw. Yes, there are Blue Eyes is a good deck, but they are still weak to hand traps, which makes them kind of not superly broken like Snake Eyes. And there's no normal monster on their field or grave, so he's not going to add back next turn. So yeah, let's see what we do. What about the grave and Marincess Wave? But if he has a Blue Eyes or a Primite card in his hand, then Duel Beam is live, which is not the end of the world, but it may be a problem. Oh, there's IG. I mean, it could be relevant, but not now, though. I don't know. Could be. Not like super relevant. Oh, wishes. Wishes for wishes. Okay. So you know Duel Beam is there in the top right. Majesty. Majesty. Sage. Nah. Have it. You got your maiden already. Just get a Veiler, it's fine. Veiler is not gonna really do anything to my deck. It's not gonna hurt me too much. It's only Duel Beam I have to worry about, because these interruptions I can play through. I can negate this, because if I let him combo, he's gonna do like a crazy board. I don't want that happening at all. I'd rather give them minimal plays so that I can at least kind of play the game a bit. And I can also kaiju the blue eyes if he summons it on field, or even, I don't know how he's going to do it, but we'll see. Maiden going to be carbide. Yep. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I could wait for the Vela again next turn, but I can play through it. It's not a big deal. You can still use Lordy Load to get blue eyes, that's fine, but you may probably make Erratic Seal and pass. But then at that point, I can get rid of it. Yep. Okay. Tyrant Dragon. Is that the play you're gonna go with? Fusion Summon. Why don't you just tribute it all? Very weird way. You could have just tributed it off with the equip card. Why are you using it normally? Or to get the raw out, but then you probably play one off. Now the question is, where is your drill beam going to be used? Because all you're going to have is Majesty, which is pop 1. I'm so confused. Where is the blue eyes going to be coming in here? Because your white dragon has to be on the field to you to have drill beam, unless you have a primer in your hand. Oh, balance. Oh, actually, this is fine. I can draw 2. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do this. And Duster, perfect. Never mind. Never mind. So first things first, do you have a Prime card in your hand? We'll find out. Because I don't have anything on my field, so it's only Majesty. Yeah, you got nothing. Dude, why did you summon this? I don't know why. I don't know why. And just to make for good measure, give you a kaiju. And if I'll, yeah. This is literally perfect. What now? Your veil is prompting. Bane of White though. Should I look at the hand? Or do I know what his hand is? I don't know what his hand is. What is his other hand? I don't know. What did he add? I think I'll just draw 2. No, actually, no. Wait. No. Hold on. Hold up. Wait. Can I still make a play? Yeah. This is fine. Yeah. This is okay. Let me look at his hand. It's a wishes. Let's put it back. Yeah, we can still play the game. We can still play. Let's get back this. Get like this. Yeah, GG. I mean, he knows what happened. I'm gonna use Bubble Reef, bring back Coral Triangle for another follow-up again. Zelantis, banish everything. Kaiju comes back to my field with Zelantis and Bubble Reef. Swing for game. Or not swing for game, but then basically I have full control of the board and he's got no cards on field. Like, so you see what I'm saying? Like Blue Eyes is a deck you can manage because your hand traps will actually impact the deck. Snake Eyes is not going to be impacted at all too much because they have infinite one-card combos. Blue Eyes has many one-card starters, but not a one-card combo. You see, so Blue Eyes in a way is balanced, but Snake Eyes is not. So that's a big difference because you see now, look, Droll impacted them. Ghost Spell impacted them. Ash impacted them. But mainly Droll made a difference. And remember, our opening hand was just hand traps. It was 3 hand traps and Cold by the Grave. And look what it did. It shut down their turn. Even though we had no plays turn 1. And once we had Engine, then we're pretty much good to go. And you see that once their resources are down, they can't do anything. So that's the benefit of using your hand traps against Blue Eyes versus Snake Eyes, because you can't do that against Snake Eyes because they will just be so resilient. Okay, you draw them, but 2 birds on field is Fiendsmith combo. So they'll still have a board even though you think, oh, I stopped them. No, I still have a board. So, yeah. I mean, look at that. Very consistent deck. But yet it still loses to the same hand traps like Ghost Bell and Fall Bell, of course, on key cards. Obviously, now this guy also misplayed a bit because he should have just kept the Blue Eyes on field to have his Draw Beam live, but I guess he didn't want to. And with that, he could have kept his Majesty alive also. But obviously, had the Kaiju. But obviously, he didn't know that. But still, even if you didn't know that, you still have to try and make sure you have maximum disruption. You see, even for me, when I was playing my Shark deck, you saw now, when I have Draw Beam, I want to make sure, okay, cool, I could have gone into other plays, but I rather have a normal monster on field, so at least I have a disruption live. You know, because worst case, you can disrupt the Lightning Storm, the Feather Duster, and so on and so forth. So, and you saw that in that duel, the Crusher Designator, I was able to negate that, was saying shut down his play, and then it was GG from there. So, you really have to just make sure you keep your negates live. I understand going into Heretic Seal is better and all those things, but you shouldn't have gone into this. This was completely unnecessary. But okay, because even if the Kaiju wasn't there, guys, I would have still banished the field and everything will come back. So it's not like I needed the Kaiju to win, so it's like the same thing. Okay, let's continue on. Oh, okay. This is good in a way. So obviously you're gonna start with your engine first. Don't use Silent Mining first because again you're gonna plan to draw Ash first. Oh, Maxi though. Okay, you have Ash. I think I'll just go D barrier in case you're playing Blue Eyes, and it gives me a turn at least. Yeah, so again, don't throw away your hand traps. Don't be like some people that throw away your hand traps. Just play normally and then go from there. Galaxy Eyes Harris, hello. How you doing? I assume you're a Galaxy Eyes enjoyer. Memento. Hmm. Okay. Of course you got the horse. Of course you do. Now I could stop the Gaddock from adding back, and that's actually a good thing. But we'll see. Because this is negated, so it can't reborn anything. Oh, you were, but you play World Legacy? Okay. I'm just gonna do that. Then why don't you chain Bone Body to the Anguish though? That's so interesting. Dark Blade. Bro, better be a good player, man. Now I'm gonna call Fusion, so you can't go into Twin Dragon or Combined Creation. Bro, no. You got Memento Fusion already? Are you serious? Like, what are the odds of that, though? What are the odds of that? Yeah, I probably should have shotgunned this early. That's my fault, but it's okay. It's fine. It's really unfortunate, though. You literally opened... Yeah, I probably should have shotgunned it first. Yeah, that's a misplay on my part. Fair enough. I should have declared D-barrier straight away. Because at that point, he hadn't destroyed anything. But it's negated still, so I'm not really going to complain though. Because obviously you can still summon it, but on resolution doesn't work. So now how's he gonna get access to his Combined Creation? Okay, you can still send Memento cards. Okay, so we still survive a turn at least, somewhat. Okay, still gets to add that. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. All right. piercing damage. Okay. Okay, because he can attack directly, that's why he's able to just skip over that. Ominous Impulse. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. It's not gonna help me now. I need to get Basilium in the graveyard ASAP. Yeah, this is fine. I can play the game now. You're working on Attic Nista for the TCG. I mean, you should wait for Alliance Inside. Then that should definitely be a good addition. Those new cards are actually quite insane, though. Though, unfortunately, you won't be seeing a lot of Attic Nista. You'll be seeing a lot of Malice, unfortunately, because it's like just Malice support, essentially. Oh, Spring Growth. Lovely. Lovely. Just what you want to see. And why isn't this guy activating anything? Oh, he's got no mementos. Oh, that's why. He's got no mementos. Yeah, so we kind of chilling now, I think. Yeah, we chilling. We good. We are good. That disruption is not doing anything. It's literally not doing anything. We can clear the board and still have follow-up. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, your board's getting wiped now. Exactly. Literally. You see what I'm saying? Game knowledge is so important, because you asked, do I know Memento? I know Memento because this is why you have to know, because if you didn't know you had to send Basilima, you'd not be protected from the trap. And that's basically it. So, yeah. It was going to be I was going to board up his field and then get follow-up, and he's going to have nothing. Because he had to shuffle exactly 5 monsters. So, yeah. Not bad. So, Memento. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's a decent deck, but again, it loses to the same things, just like with Blue Eyes. It loses to hand traps. So, and if you don't open well, then that's it. What's in the new Duel Pass? Let's have a look at it. Because I think someone asked also, what is in the Duel Pass? So it seems like there's a King Sarcophagus, which is actually pretty cool. And then I think there's a Goblin Biker's wallpaper. And then like the Deer Bell icon. Okay, that's interesting. So I think, yeah. Obviously, you get gems and you know, crafting material. So yeah, this is the mate, the King Sarcophagus mate, and then obviously the Goblin Biker's Gone Wild wallpaper, which is insane. Okay, let me claim these because I've been playing now. Yeah, and also you get this cool icon frame, blue and purple frame. I'm actually gonna be running this. It's if you get the Duel Pass Gold, of course, not the regular one, because it's obviously Duel Pass Gold. That's a pretty cool icon frame. That's pretty nice. I'll probably be running that. Probably next season, not now. And then this is, yeah, Goblin Biker's Gone Wild. wallpaper, and then at 75 you get the King Sarcophagus mate. Yeah. So if you play Horus, now you can actually play the Horus mate. So pretty cool. And then on rank, yeah, and then that's it. That's a common card. The TCG also pairs with a card like play the Dear Bellstar. Yeah. That's part of the combination of the Dear Bellstar lore. So everything's coming out in Alliance Insight. The final cards. So it's like the advanced form of Dear Bellstar, the Black Witch, and the advanced form of Dear Bellsy. So it's actually pretty insane how the cards are. But yeah, that's pretty insane. Let's have a look at it. Wait, hold on. Let me have a look at something. Hold on. I forgot to mention this. Let me open up the TCG quick. Let me open this up. TCG. Because I believe there was a YCS that happened over the weekend. And I just want to see something. YCS. Okay, what happened in the YCS? YCS Mexico, I believe. Yeah. And obviously there's other support that was announced, but this was already leaked long time ago. So if you're wondering what these cards do, I mean, we literally know what the cards do already. It's just now that they're releasing the artwork for the cards. So Primite, we know. First of Dragon Lords, we know. Regenesis, we know. So this is new though. That product, I don't think anyone saw this, but that's basically just a Labyrinth card, essentially. Okay, what happened in YCS Mexico? So this happened over the weekend, and I believe there is something interesting that happened here. So we obviously have the top 32. Malice, clearly the best deck. I mean, Ryzel's not even close. I mean, you would think, oh, Ryzel got hit, so, and Malice got hit at the same time, so they should be, you know, balanced. No, well, no. Malice essentially is getting support through Alliance Insight, which is way better than Ryzel's support. So it's like effectively the better deck. And what do you guys see in the top cut? Surprisingly, Mermail Atlantean, 2 decks. So people thought, oh, Mermail Atlantean is dead. It's a bad deck. No, it's not a bad deck. It's still good. It's just that you don't have access to the awesome, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. And I believe, yeah, so Memento won the whole thing, actually. So Memento again won another YCS in a row, by the way. So the second time Memento won a YCS, so very good. Shout out to the player who was winning that. Top Memento with it, pretty good. Second place was Malice. Third place was Malice. Fourth place was Ryzel. Then I think top Mitsuru. I think this is Ryzel Mitsurugi, I think. It's like a ritual deck, but it's like a rank 4 engine with disruptions also. That's pretty nice. And then what else? So if I look at the Mermail decks, how did it perform? I think Mermail got top 16 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So top 32 and then top 16. So not bad. And this is the guy, Christian Urena. This guy got, I think, first place in a team YCS with Mermail as well. So the fact that he's getting multiple tops with this deck is just showing that, hey, if a good player is piloting it, then it's doing pretty good. Doing really, really good. So ultimately, pretty decent. Okay. Let's check. What is all this? Okay, so this is, let me have a look at the deck list. Where's the deck list at? Okay, let's look at this one. So what is the TCG looking like? Mermail Atlantean post ban list. Wait, is this a troll? What is this? Wow Warrior? Is that supposed to be there? I don't think that's supposed to. Is that the right card? I don't know. I guess so. But yeah, the list is pretty much identical in the main deck, so the main deck hasn't really changed much. I see Coelacanth has been run in this variant. Obviously Barrier Statue is still there, Moon and Glacier is still there. They still have Pot of Prosperity, which is interesting because in Master Duel it's banned. I mean, this card would have been really good if we had this in the Master Duel, but I do understand why it's pretty broken because obviously if you want to reuse Labyrinth, I was going to release the extra deck. It's really good. It's just sticking into a deck looking for a card, so it's pretty decent. 2 Impulse, which is correct. I think 2 Impulse is pretty much all you need. You don't need more than 1. I mean, there are some that's running 3, but then again, it's just like another Imperm, but you just have to trade. And then they are running pretty much like you'll see. This is the standard for any Mermail deck. You would see Neptibus at 3. You'll see Abyss Shrine, 2 to 3 copies. You'll see Shadow Squad definitely at 3. Dragoons, of course. I mean, Dragoons at 3. Duh, it's a no-brainer. Abyss Pike. If you're running the Coelacanth engine, you have to run more fish. So you have to run more Abyss Pike, but normally it's like a 1-off or a 2-off. And obviously you have to run the Griefers, which is also a fish. It's a tuna monster, so it gets you into your tuna monsters, your Synchro engine also there. And then 2 to 3 Poseidra, the Storming Atlantean. I think we have to see how Master Duel what's the ideal ratio is going to be for, especially for this one. But this one looks like a 3 at the default, but I'm running it at 2 in my build, so I don't think you need more than that. But in Master Duel you might need more, but I don't think you need more than that because it can naturally recycle itself. And then obviously up Perseus, you're probably going to run 3 of this. It's a starter and also a good card going second because it's not once per turn, the summoning effect, but the searching effect is once per turn. And then Perelia, I'm probably going to run more Perelia in my pure Mermail build because it's a water monster and it's a level 4. So worst case is discard, worst case going second is decent, and you can go from there. Now the extra deck is where the spice is. So instead of playing the... Oh! I see now why they're playing this. So they're playing a normal monster because they're running the Magic Key Spirit. Now Magic Key Spirit detaches a material and adds a level 4 higher normal monster from your deck or graveyard. Now obviously it makes sense to add a level 4 normal monster. So you know what that means? In the TCG, you technically could run the Primite engine because normal monsters are there. So you could technically run the Primite engine if you want to. Then you have another way to access your stuff. And worst case, they are discards. So it's level 4 or higher normal monster. So it can literally be any water monster you want. So it's not bad. Even if you open it, you're probably gonna have another like 2 targets in the deck, and that's it. But now the problem is, what happens if you draw this normal monster? Because it says it adds from the deck or graveyard. So you see, it's not bad because if you discard it, it's fine because you can add it back to your hand. So even if you open that one off, that's technically a brick per se. You can just discard it with anything else, and it's pretty much fine. So I think that's a really good tech. And then the Synchros Monoceros, okay, gets access to Coelacanth again, not once per turn. Prima Donna is broken. Now, I don't see this engine being run though. This engine I'm talking about is with Deep Sea Diva. I don't see Deep Sea Diva here. Interesting enough. Okay, because that's actually like a 1-card Prima Donna into Barrier Statue. Literally 1 card. I'm not even kidding, it's a 1-card Barrier Statue. And then Dragite. Okay, I understand. Dragite. Prima Donna and a level 1 can go into it. Trishula, but no Ron Adrian in this build, ironically. Yeah, no Ron Adrian. Okay. But where is your... That's so interesting. You're running Gamia, but you're not playing the Ron Adrian itself in the main deck. That's quite interesting. that's very, because I would literally cut Abyss Shrine to 2 and then run Adrian, so you have easy access to your Gamia Adrian. But I guess it didn't need it because your only main tuners are going to be this one and this one. But okay, that's interesting. And then Abyss Gyros is fine. Now they're running the Virtue Dragon because now there's no more Bahamut Shark anymore, turning out totally awesome. So you do run level 3s in your deck, so you can make the Virtue Dragon. Salt Dragon's still good, though it doesn't detach anything, so the materials will stay underneath. So I would say Mermaid Atlantean benefits Sharks better because Sharks has a way to detach your materials. So Dragoon will trigger most of the time. It's very easy to detach. So Sharks has an easier way to turbo out Dragoons more than Mermaid itself, but that's okay. And then 2 Poseidra. Now, why are you running 2 Poseidra? Because now your turn 1, you're actually going to be using one of them for a combo and the other one for follow-up. Because now you're absolutely awesome. Now you have to get more bodies on field to make material for, you know, the Strike and synchro plays and all those other things. Gain level 3s on the field, getting your disruptions online. So it makes sense to run 2. Now in Master Duel, I think that will probably be the same thing. Because if you run 1, you risk of losing Castor Unicorn and all those things. So I think running 2 might be the way. Master Duel, only time will tell. Corin Enemy is good for extension, and it's easy to make the Mermaid King, so that's why they're running that. That's fine. And then Abyss Lacia is so good. It's even better now since the Mermaid support came. Like now your stuff actually can send stuff that actually means something and actually have interruptions, not just searching a card. You can search a card that actually does something. And then Abyss Strike, very good extender. It summons any level 7 or lower. So keyword level 7 or lower. So it doesn't have to be a level 7. It can be a level 4, a level 3, a level 2, level 1. So in Sharks, it becomes even better. You just reborn your Sharks and you can keep going from there. Keep comboing, keep extending, keep doing your play. So that's what I say. Mermaid Atlantean Sharks is a actual variant you can run. If you really want to test yourself. Because you don't have to play Mermaid Atlantean pure. There's so many variants you can play. But of course, you can play it pure and it's very strong. But yeah, it is there. Oh, okay, you are running Adrian, but in the side deck. I think that makes sense because remember, it's only a going first card or going second. I think it's a going second card because it's more like to play into boards because literally this can trigger your Dragoons and your other Atlantean. So it's for going second. I understand. Even for this, it's more like going first. This one's going first. But now the question is not running the Lancia though, the Ice Barrier Lancia. That's interesting. Surprised that the Sword Soul Cheng didn't make it. Look, it's either Gamia or Cheng Ying. Or Lancia. Now there's actually 3 targets now. It's Lancia, Gamia, or Cheng Ying. Unfortunately, Cheng Ying is okay, but it doesn't give you like protection to all your monsters. So I actually prefer Gamia because Gamia at least protects your monsters from being banished and destroyed. Because nowadays everybody's just popping stuff and banishing, especially Malice. Against Malice, this is a very good counter to Malice because Malice cannot banish anything from your field. And if they do banish something, this card comes back. So you have to banish this card specifically, but if you can't banish it, then how are you dealing with it? So that's the only thing. Then Lightning Storm for going second, Duster for going second, Nibiru for going second. Because there's no point Rain is going first. There's no point. John Lockbird for going second. Minstrel for going second. For going second because you want to make sure you have ways to snap a potential hand trap. Lancia specifically for Malice. It's only for Malice. It's not even for any other deck. It's just for Malice. So that's like the only reason why you have this. That's pretty good. Spirit Dragon good against Malice. Yeah, neither player can summon two monsters at the same time. And the ultimate spirit says you cannot banish cards from your graveyard. But remember, they can still banish from the field. So don't think that, yes, it's a counter, but it's not really a counter because they banish and they come back. So even though you're not going to banish from their graveyard, it's not going to actually make a difference for Malice. So they're still pretty good. And I believe Blue Eyes is a very bad matchup into Malice, if I'm not mistaken, because they don't have any cards that deal with their stuff coming back. So yeah, if they banish their True Lights and all those things, then it's quite difficult for them in the grind game. So that's why, I mean, it still does well, but not as well as like what people now. Mermo has a very good matchup into Malice, because again, your stuff is sending for cost, it's triggering stuff, it's going into combos, it's doing things. There's a lot of things you can do. So even though you lost Totally Awesome, you don't really need it. It's just okay. You just now opened up more to Nibiru. That's all the ban list just did. It just made Mermaid Atlantean more susceptible to Nibiru and other hand traps, but specifically Nibiru. That's all. And other negates, because obviously they could summon at least 2 toads, and then you go from there. So now it's like somewhat better for your hand traps now to be into Mermail. Before, Mermail was pretty much resilient because they were always summoning toad before 5 summons, and you're just coming off. So you're pretty much first turn killing the whole time. But now I think the main play is Barrier Statue Turbo, Hand Loop, and have some other extension on board. Dragite, Abyss Gaios, Dragon Lord, maybe with the Lacia, and obviously a King Neptibus. So there's going to be a lot of things to consider. And the fact that this is one of the variants, it's a testament to show that it's still pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's surprising that this deck is still doing well, and I'm actually glad it's doing well, because it's getting the recognition that it deserves, because it's a really underrated deck. Same thing like Memento. Memento, very, very underrated. And ironically enough, look at this. This is the Memento deck list. What do you notice that's similar? That's in Master Duel. It's pretty much identical. All these cards are available in Master Duel. So we basically can run. The only thing that you can't run is Pot of Prosperity. That's the only thing you can't run. But then again, they don't have Max C. So you can obviously take out, Droplet or one of this, cut that out, cut something else for another Max C or 2 Max Cs, and it's pretty much a similar list, because again, they have Furlos, they have Perelia, and also they have the Meows, the third Molchami, which you don't have. So other than that, Mementos is a very good deck. It's really good. Obviously, yes, they can brick, but when they combo off, they combo off, and clearly they did very well. And can you blame them? No, you can't. So shout outs to them. But yeah, the main thing is, remember, Atlantean is doing well. And again, when it comes out of Master Duel, I believe it's going to be sitting in the tier list, maybe tier 2, tier 3, because once people start picking up the deck and they say, hey, that actually is pretty good, going first is pretty much powerful. In best of 1 format, I think it'll be just like Duel Links, where literally Mermail was literally top tier, and I believe it will be the same. And remember, back then there was no support for Mermail back then. It was just the OG Mermails. So, and they didn't even have Dragoons at that time. They were just running Mermail, Atlantean, whatever was there, and it was still doing well. So I think that's a really good showcase for them. So yeah, just wanted to talk about that the recent YCS, Mermail is still doing good. I mean, yes, we don't see any other water decks represented, but like I said, obviously you could be playing. Obviously, Sharks is pretty much not playable now, because you have to do some other weird lines and whatever. But all I'm saying is this: the best way to play Sharks, in my opinion, now is probably with Mermaid Atlantean, because it gives you that engine of level 3s and all that stuff. So it's not a bad thing. And you do have access to a level 7, which you play level 7 yourself. So why not? But in Master Duel, you're going to have a lot of variants. So only time will tell when that comes. But I'm going to be excited for that, definitely. And I'm sure you guys are also excited as well to see something very fresh. So already now I have Sharks. I have Marincess. Now I'm going to have Mermaid Atlantean. It's a good year for water, definitely. 2025, good year for water. Absolutely. All my decks are relatively doing well. Marincess, not so much in the TCG, because again, they're also using Totally Awesome as a negate, but again, people are just not as picking up the deck as much, because again, it does lose to a lot of things. But if you play the Mermaid version, that's it. You got God Dragon, the World Legacy God Dragon. Hold up, let me check something. World Legacy God Dragon. Is that a normal monster, or is that what is that? This one? The God Dragon Justicia, or how do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce that? Like justice, but it's not really saying justice. It's like saying something else. So you got this card. Now technically you can run this in a Primite engine, because you can actually search this out in a very unique way. But yeah, okay. I mean, I built a deck for it on Master Duel. That's cool. That's really cool. But you said you're playing Orcus in real life right now. How do you feel about the new support that you're gonna get soon? Are you excited for the new support for Orcus or not? Because Orcus is pretty good. Because Orcus is one of the best decks from the World Legacy lore, so pretty decent. So that's getting like that broken support is going to be quite relevant. And yeah, that's going to be my thoughts there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you definitely have to be excited for that. So that's good. And also, guys, just while we're on that topic of support, I spoke about Malice briefly. When Malice comes to Master Duel, and comparing it with obviously Ryzeal and everything, do you think that it's going to be, do you think Ryzeal is going to be better than Malice, or the other way around? Because remember, in the best of one, you have to, you don't have the luxury of starting out certain cards for specific matchups. And we all know Malice, the main counter to Malice is Lancia, because it stops them from banishing for the turn. So all their stuff will not activate, and they just can't even banish at all. So are you telling me that Lancia, not this one, this one, is going to be the next big hand trap? Because it's only for one matchup though. And is that worth it, running 3 copies of Lancia in your deck just for a matchup which you may or may not have? I don't think that's worth it. Because at minimum, you can probably run 1 copy, but 1 copy is not going to do much. I mean, if you know you're going to be playing Malice the whole time, you're going to be running, multiple copies. But I think in the best of one, Malice might be literally tier 0. I'm not even kidding. It might be, it probably will be just better than Ryzeal, because Ryzeal is somewhat okay-ish. Ryzeal loses to board breakers, and in best of one, there are a lot of board breakers that are available, and Mermail is just fine into Ryzeal, no issues. Most decks are fine into Ryzeal. Even Marincess is also fine, even without even Mermail is fine into it. But Malice though is a problem. And you bet the best cards will be semi-limited on release? Probably. That's most likely gonna happen. I mean, we saw now with the OCG and the TCG ban list recently, they did hit all the Malice cards and the Riser cards. So in Master Duel, we're not going to get it at full power, definitely not. I think the only deck that they gave full power is Prime-Eyed Blue Eyes, because we saw in the OCG for a long time, and even in the especially in the OCG, the Blue Eyes was just being outshone by everything. So it's not going to be a surprise that now when Ryzeo comes to the game and Malice, they're not going to be at full power, which is totally fine, because if they're at full power, oh boy, literally tier 0. They did it with Fiendsmith on release. Yeah. And even with Fiendsmith, they didn't even give Fiendsmith full power. They gave 80% Fiendsmith, and then they just keep releasing the other cards that make the Fiendsmith engine a bit better. But we don't have the Lacrima Crimson Tears. We don't have the other Link 3. So once we get that main deck Fiendsmith, it pretty much the combo is complete, and then it will just be more powerful. So literally 2 bodies will be literally full combo. And yeah, that's scary. But then again, I have not seen, honestly, I've been playing Sharks. I've rarely seen Fiendsmith. Ironically enough, I've rarely seen Fiendsmith. I think Blue Eyes Prime-Eyed or Prime-Eyed Blue Eyes has really outshone the meta, literally taken over. And it's funny because in the OCG, it was the best deck for like a brief bit, and then Malice and Ryzeo just caught up with it and then just dominated. And then in the TCG, it didn't really take off because the timing of the cards and everything just came out like now, because literally Blue Eyes is like only new 2 months, like 2 months, whereas it's been in the OCG for quite a bit. So it hasn't really taken off yet, but it is coming in popularity. But in Master Duel, oh boy, it is literally proving its worth that it actually is pretty good. So yeah, there'll be no point just D-Barrier Core Fusion their pass. Yeah, you see, and that's what I'm saying. At least D-Barrier can stop Ryzeo. D-Barrier can stop Blue Eyes. But D-Barrier cannot stop Malice, because Malice is a Link deck. So guess what? The reason why I like Marinces also, you don't lose to D-Barrier. Blue Eyes loses to D-Barrier. Memento loses to D-Barrier. You saw in that duel, they lost to D-Barrier because they couldn't, further summon and all those things. They couldn't send cards or whatever. But they still lose to D-Barrier. Malice does not lose to D-Barrier. So that's why they don't care. Even for us, we don't care. So D-Barrier definitely is going to be the way to go in the format of Ryzeo and all that. But with Malice, I don't know. It's really tricky. Can stop 80% of the decks in the game. Yeah, I mean, what are the best decks right now? It doesn't stop Snake Eyes. It only stops Snake Eyes on accessing the fusion line for Fiendsmith. So Fiendsmith line is basically fusion. You stop them from fusing. But it doesn't mean you stop Snake Eyes completely. You stop the Azamina. It stops White Forest. It stops Chimera. It stops Heroes. Ooh, it definitely hurts Heroes a lot because they can't do anything without D-Bear. They literally, their whole deck is fusion. They can't do anything. Then what else? Now you would think, what does Mermaid Atlantean lose to? You don't lose to anything, because again, your main deck is good enough. Yes, your extra deck is whatever, but guess what? Your main deck has Link monsters, Xyz monsters, Synchro monsters. What are you gonna call that's going to make a difference? Link monsters is pretty much what they need, and you're good to go. That's why I'm playing Mermaid Marinces in my version, because that one is not losing to D-Barrier at all. I can play well going first. I can play decent going second, especially going second. And then I'm perfectly fine. And I'm just having links. I only have one Xyz monster, one Synchro monster. And that's it. And even then, it doesn't really come up all the time. The Dragon Lord will come up often, especially if we're going second. But that's only one Xyz monster, which I'm fine if you use D-Barrier. But the problem is you can't really know what I'm going to be doing. So D-barrier sucks. So if I went against you and you did a D-barrier, you stop me from using the old Legacy Guard Dragon Fusion. The 3 link monsters that let me just see. Guard Dragon, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. This one, yeah. Old Chalice Guard Dragon. The Emerald Duke. 3 link monsters, but the thing is 3 link monsters, but I normally have 1 link monster though, but okay, that's fine. You still have 14 links to boot as backup. True. True. Not just a fusion deck, you also have synchros as well. I mean, you have Ib the Wolf Chalice, that's also pretty broken. You also have, yeah, you got the whole Orcus engine, you got pretty much everything. So, not a bad shot at all. But all I'm saying is, in a format with Ryziel, Malice, and all those things, the D barrier is going to be, I think it's going to be decent. But I'm thinking about this, guys. I'm thinking about running Metatronus. This card here. So this card here, Metatronus might be probably the next board breaker I'll run when it comes to Ryziel Malice format, because this will shut down Ryziel, shut down Malice. The only thing is I need to have a specific target in the deck. And guess what? Metatronus says you must target a face-up monster your opponent controls, summon from your hand, from your deck, or extra deck that has 2 or more of the same type, attribute, and or attack, but negate its effects. And if you do negate the target monster, also you have a monster who have the same name as that monster, banish both face down. So now, ironically enough, Malice is Cybers. Heart's Crypta and the White Binder have 2300 attack. Argonaut also has 2300 attack. So technically, Argonaut is going to be a target for Metatronus because it's a Cyberus with 2300 attack. You can negate the effects. Cool. Done. That's amazing. So I don't need to actually run something different. I just have Argonaut as my Metatronus target and I target Malice. Now for Ryziel, that's different because that one I need to have a Xyz monster with that's light or whatever. So aggregator is probably what people are using. Or let me see. Is this card available? No, I don't think it's available. But when it is, I'll mention it in the future. But for now, the format's gonna be interesting in Master Duel because best of 1. Yeah, Utopia. Yes, Utopia. That's right, Utopia. Draco Future. I think it's number 39. Number 39. Where's number 39? Oh, Utopia, not Utopia. Sorry. Utopia. Yeah, there it is. Even Utopia Prime. Utopia Double. But 2500. Yeah, I think this might be the good target because this is rank 4. Because remember, it must match 2 of the same thing. 2 of the same. So 2500 light. And light monster attack. I think dual drive is 2500. Detonator is 3000. So I think Dragon Roar might be a thing. Because light and 3000. It shares 2 of the same thing. So you could use that against Detonator. Dual drive is probably going to be this one. So we'll see. Like I said, we'll see what people are going to come up with when it actually comes in the game. But I think for now, it'll be very interesting to see how the format's going to be when those cards come in. Now, I think they're going to do what they've been doing in the past with all the meta decks. They don't want to release all of them at the same time. They want to space it out so that obviously they can put things through. That deck can put a nasty inboard if you go unaffected. Is that yugioh or Malice? Yeah. If you're talking about Malice, Malice is pretty much like you can't stop it. Think of what Mathmech can do. Now you add on top of that dark monsters and all that other stuff. Crazy. They can extend for days. Now in the TCG, Link Decoder is banned, but in OCG but in Master Duel it's not. So is it a foresight? So if they ban Link Decoder, it means that Malice is gonna come? I don't know. We'll see. But talking about Utopia. Now here's the issue with Utopia. They have all these crazy cards, right? Their best cards are in the extra decks, not in the main deck. The main deck is whatever. But since the new support came, it's a little bit more playable. But it's basically the heroes, but for Xyz. And it's a bit worse than heroes, because heroes is like naturally better than this. But the new support is okay. I mean, heroes also got support in the form of evil heroes, but still hero supported name, because all of them just summon heroes regardless. So overall, it's not too bad. But again, I do believe in the best of one. Some of these decks might be not as good compared to like other formats, because at least the other formats you have side deck that can specifically out these things. I think Malice is going to be broken. Now you're probably going to ask, have I played Malice like myself? Yes, and I wish Malice is basically I wish Marenses had the same playstyle as what Malice has, because damn, those guys, Malice just plays through anything. They literally can play through anything, and if they go uninterrupted, the board they can make, because remember, the big difference between Malice and Marenses is lack of restrictions. That's literally it. If Malice, if Marenses had no restrictions, I would literally be running Malice Marenses. I'm kidding. I'm not even kidding. I literally would run it, because Malice has the only restriction of you cannot summon linked monsters for the rest of the turn. Okay, who cares? Link monsters are infinite, and they're Cyberse too, so there's gonna be synergy. If Marenses had no restrictions, I promise you, it would be just crazy. Now, technically, you could run it, because it just means you don't have to run this, and don't run this, and run this. But it's not going to be as playable compared to like if it had no restrictions. But Malice is fun on its own. So Malice is something I wish Marenses could have been, but more modern. Because if you had to literally compare the two, it's just Malice is more modern compared to Marenses. That's all. In terms of consistency, resilience, extension. They play from the banish pile. They come back. So you would think, oh, Zelantis is a good counter for Malice. No, Zelantis is actually bad in the Malice matchup. Very bad, because all their stuff comes back, provided they haven't activated the effects already. Yeah, this is not a good card to like break a board with Malice. So you have to use other things to break Malice. So again, board breakers are going to come in there, but again, only time will tell. So we'll see. I wonder how Orcus is doing in Master Duel. Well, not doing pretty well at the moment, because Orcus itself is not having the support that it has in the OCG and TCG. Oh no, OCG only. But it's not doing anything. But it's not to say that it's bad. It's just not doing enough. Like with most of all the other decks too, there are just better things out there. So yeah, that's just the fact. There's just better things out there. So ultimately, you don't really have you kind of have to wait for your support to come, and you say, oh, okay, now I can play the game. Like you see now, like for Sharks, I could only play Sharks once the support came, because I can't play Sharks now because I don't have my support that I need to play the deck. So now I have the support I need, so now I actually can play the deck. And you guys saw now, Sharks is really, really good when it's not as disrupted. It really can pop off and just do combo, and it can play through interruptions, play into interruptions as well, and it can OTK nicely. Good follow up, good extension, perfect, very, very good. And it got me to master rank this season, so I'm happy. So at least I don't just have Marincess to play. I also have Sharks. I'll very soon get Mermail. So again, I have more decks to play, more ways to, you know, change it up a bit. So it's all good. And I'm really happy that I was able to showcase to you guys Sharks, because I feel like a lot of the games we couldn't really showcase anything because the opponent disrupted us, so we couldn't really do much. But we did have enough play in our hand. But unfortunately, some of the matches were just like, okay, Blue Eyes having Majesty and Joe Beam and whatever after like negating like 5 interruptions playing through the board. But at the same time, we also made Blue Eyes look like they were like a tier 2, tier 3 deck, nothing crazy. So it's just, given the same power level, hand trapped him pretty well, pretty decent. So I'm really I'm really happy that I got to showcase Sharks. You know what, it really has good potential. So this is a shame that in the TCG they had to kill Bomb Shark, but they don't want to ban Toad for some reason. I don't know why, but okay, that's also fine too. It's 2:46 a.m. for you in the UK. 2:46. How's that possible? Are you not in where in the UK are you from? Because it's currently 3:47 a.m. for me. So normally, like if you're in, let's say England, for example, you're probably like 2 hours. You're 2 hours different. So maybe in like Germany, or where are you? Let's play a game before we close the stream, and then we'll pick it up next time. Make sure to leave a like on the stream, guys. I do appreciate it a lot if you like, follow, share, all that good stuff. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Okay, so you are in England. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. I have a lot of mates from England, so yeah. And family too. Okay, what are we gonna go into here? Let's check. What are you playing? Let's see what you're playing. Great Malvern. Sounds familiar though. Oh, look at this. This is Blue Eyes with full hand. Look at that. So luckily we have D barrier, but the problem is he's got Drill Beam already activatable. So we need to be a little bit smart about it, because at least we can shut them down for a bit, and then we're gonna have good follow up at least. So this is actually, it could be decent actually. We got Sage, Maiden, Prime, Barrel. That's pretty insane though. Now, if you had a way to get Barrier Statue on the field, it literally wouldn't matter, but this is still fine. We have full combo here, so I'm not complaining at all. Make this kid quit this game? No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to play the board as we would normally play it, and that's just The only way we can do this, because now we know what his hand is, so it's like the only thing would just be now we have to just make sure we resolve D barrier, because that will be like just insane. We can do that. I should have not done that, but it's fine. Because then now this is going to prevent that, so. I think we're still good. We have Max C, we have D barrier, we have evenly match. I mean, true, I could, but I mean, I know D barrier will shut his turn down completely. Completely shut his turn down. And also we're getting follow up next turn as well. So ultimately, we're in a good spot. A really good spot. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. If D barrier resolves, it's pretty much GG. What? He's using this on this? Like, that's like... Oh. Okay, he's scared of that? Okay, well, now you use it early, so I'm gonna just call Synchro and you're gonna scoop now. Yeah, so his turn is pretty much over. He's just gonna set up some sort of a board, but it's not really much. I mean, Drill Beam can come back, that's fine, but at evenly matched, he doesn't know that evenly matched, and yeah, we'll see. Yep. Prepare my trap. Yep. I thought he would have shotgun that early, but okay, I guess he did. Go beam. Okay, reset. Okay, making sure that his Duel Beam is live next turn. That's fine. Okay. Mango Jr. says you're sick of Tempai. Why are you sick of Tempai? Are you struggling to face the deck, or are they just opening the god tier nuts? Like they're just opening everything. Because there's one thing I don't like about those decks, they just they open one-offs. Which is like, huh? How? Hey though. Okay. Maiden. True Light. But nothing to do with why all those gems on Blue Eyes when it's not tier 1. It is tier 1. Blue Eyes is tier 1. According to the community tournaments and everything and the stats of, you know, how well it's performing in, you know, ladder also. It's the most popular deck according to, you know, number of games played. It's the most competitive deck, best performing deck. And yeah, it's tier 1. Because the power level is very good. The grind game is insane. Now, the only thing stopping this is D barrier, but if D barrier wasn't there, damn, really doing much. Double Spirit. What the? Okay, no, let me just maxi now. Because clearly he's just doing some things. I don't know what he's doing. Battle phase. Uh-oh. Battle phase. Uh-oh. His entire field is gone. Uh-oh. Oh, evenly matched. Love it, bro. Love it. Evenly matched. Best board breaker out there. In the best of one, evenly matched is the GOAT. Literally the GOAT. But yeah, D-barrier was enough. But even then, yeah. Marincius is still decent. And mind you, this is not even the Primite version. This is the same. This is literally the same list. I ended on Master 2 last season. And it's the same list. Not changed. So I think this is this is the deck that is working without Mermail. With Mermail, it's going to be slightly different. Because there'll be less non-engine, more engine, all gas, no brakes. So stay tuned for that. When that comes, definitely you don't want to miss that, because you want to learn how the deck performs, and it performs very well. So yeah. But yeah, this is the Marincius list. I didn't change anything. It's the same list that we used last season. I haven't touched it yet before the new cards came out, and it's doing pretty good. Still decent. You did beat a Yubel Fiendsman deck. That's good. But I will say this. Tenpai is just annoying. When they open the one-offs, annoying. When they don't open the one-offs, I'm like, okay, it's fine. We can still kind of play the game. Because ironically, the last season we were facing a lot of Tenpai players, and we were still doing well. So ironically, we're still doing well. I don't know how. You can go check out that stream yourself. We were literally doing well. And yeah, I think that's just it. You'll be facing more lab. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of annoying. I think lab, but I don't know. Is lab good in this format though? Lab needs the welcomes to 1. I think in the OCG they made Labyrinth big welcome to 2. So that way you couldn't trap trick it, because trap trick requires 3 copies of the card. So you can banish 1, set 1. But now because you no, you need 2. So if you banish 1, you only have 1 more left, and then that's it. So it makes it harder to go and to use trap trick on big welcome. But yeah, I think it does need a consistency hit, because it's really powerful, the big welcome. So it's easily searchable with Lady, and once their grind game starts, it's also difficult, because once you have Lovely, Lady, a trap card in rotation, yeah. And the trap that calls Synchro, and that trap calls Synchro to be banned. Which one? Which trap is that? Lab got a new card. Oh yeah, the Trapaholic. Yeah, that card is it's an interesting card. I think that's probably gonna be like a one-off, because I believe it's worded in such a way that you can destroy a trap, and then you can set a new one, and then you can activate it so long as you have 3 or traps. Synchro Fusion exceeds that one. You mean D-barrier? You mean D-barrier? This one? Yeah. Look, here's the thing, guys. I also don't believe in floodgates, but if it's in the game, we have to abuse them. So if it means I have to be keeping up with the format, then I'll play it, because I'm only playing 1, 2, 3 floodgates, and these are not coming up every single time. So, but this shuts down most decks, which is annoying. But someone said also if your deck loses to this type of card, then it's probably like a sign to say, okay, maybe you need to change it up, because like you see now, Blue Eyes, it shuts down their synchros. Yugioh shuts down their fusion to some extent. White Forest, they can't synchro. Pendulum even stops Pendulum. So Pendulum, they don't like this card. Rituals, Voiceless Voice doesn't like this. They don't like this card. Dogmatica, they don't really ritual summon, but they don't like it also. Tempire doesn't like it, and they deserve it, but they don't like it. So a lot of decks, except for Snake Eye, yeah, Branded hard loses to this also. Now, I would say one thing about Branded, and listen to me, guys, this is a very interesting point here. Branded, I still think, is a deck that they designed to be good in every single format. I've said it. Why? Because this deck is designed in such a way that, yes, it's powerful, but it doesn't mean you have to rely on this card too much. Yes, it's at 1, but you have to be a bit more creative when you play this deck. And that's what I think it's doing to the players that are playing it, because you would think, oh, I need Branded Fusion to play the game. Not necessarily. There are so many ways to play around Branded Fusion, because everyone knows if you're playing against Branded, you want to keep your Ash or your Dominus Impulse, because now we have Impulse now. Impulse, Ash, or some sort of negation to stop Branded Fusion. They can completely play around that. Because the same thing with Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes players are now trying to play around Wishes of Eyes of Blue, because Wishes of Eyes of Blue is the Ash target, the Purge target. So you always need to think about, like, this is the mindset of what people are thinking about when you are doing your plays. If you are worrying about, okay, Ash Blossom is going to be a problem. If you're going to lose to Ash, or if you're going to lose to Dominus Purge, if you're going to lose to any card that you know is going to be a key card, you have to find ways to play around it. So, like you saw now in that duel now, where, okay, I saw his hand. He had Drill Beam and a Primite card. Okay, so already Drill Beam was activatable. So my play was make my plays, but then try to make sure I resolve my other cards so that I can protect my Dimensional Barrier. Now, in his case, he should have waited, because he didn't know what other plays I have. But he was threatening the Link 4 for some reason. I don't know what that was a threat on. But then he didn't understand that I have follow-up already in the graveyard. And obviously with the evenly matched, he was basically done from there. Because he has to keep one card on the field, and you only keep one Drill Beam, and that's pretty much it. So it's pretty much dead in that situation. So Branded is a really good deck that I don't think it will get majorly hit in the near future, because it's just designed not super broken, but it's still powerful. The same thing with Dragon Link. Dragon Link is the same. Dragon Link is always going to be relevant because they keep releasing dragon support, and it's indirectly supporting dragons. Perfect. So it's all good, unless you ban Branded Fusion, or you ban one of the extra deck monsters, like you ban Mirror Jade. Then yeah, maybe Branded won't be played as much, but they're not going to ban it because it was a lower Colon of Albaz, right? Colon of Albaz is a lower card, so they're not going to ban it, obviously. But I think it's balanced enough to be good in all formats, which is what deck design is supposed to be. Not stupidly broken like Telements, Kashtira, and Snake Eyes. Those are not balanced decks at all. Like when they were full power, of course. So everyone wants Crimson Dragon banned when there are way worse cards than him and we still have cash cards. Yeah, the thing is, these are the same people, Mango Jr., that say, remember when Snake Eye Fire King was a powerhouse? They were saying ban Zelantis. I'm like, are you crazy? The Zelantis is not the problem card. The problem card is Promethean Princess. This card right here. Where is it? Promethean Princess. Probably the worst card design I've ever seen in my life. The worst. It's a fire fiend. Okay. Doesn't even require 2 fire monsters. Doesn't require fiend monsters. It just requires 2 effect monsters, generic. You cannot summon except fire monsters. Okay, cool, whatever. But then during your main phase, you can summon a fire monster from your graveyard. No effects are negated. You're not locked into anything. It's just, and then you also have a disruption in the graveyard as well. Like, this is a stupid card. This, if this card had a restriction like Promethean Princess, where you lock for the rest of the turn, summoning fire monsters or whatever, cool. Or if it's not so generic, I don't think people would care about this card. But of course, that's really Snake Eyes to pretty much break this card. And obviously, being an enabler for not having restrictions, people can just play around it. I mean, sure, you can also summon set fire monsters, but okay, Link 3, Link 4, there are so many fire link monsters in the game, and guess what? They made Raging Phoenix broken because it's easy to summon, and then they made the Ambler Whales also just a fire machine which happened to be there. Like, that's poor card design. Because poor card design means lack of restrictions. Now, branded is not bad because there's restrictions. If you use branded fusion, the entire turn you are locked into fusions. Branded opening, locked into fusions for the rest of the turn. There are so many cards that lock you. So essentially, you are locked, but you still have a powerful toolbox you can work with. You think Tillermans cared about that? No. They were fusing from the graveyard with no restrictions. Like, tell me, how is that fair and balanced? That is not fair and balanced because you're only supposed to be fusing, but yet you still have access to synchros, Xyz, link summoning. That's why they're a powerhouse, because they were beyond fusions. If there were anything branded was, then you'll only be seeing branded Tillermans and you leave it at that. That's all. It'll be a fair, balanced deck, no problem. Now, obviously, out of the Visa Starfrost lore, that obviously was the #1 deck, of course. Next to that, which one is that? Punk does not lock you. But Punk is not like, okay. Okay. You're saying Punk doesn't lock you. Okay. Let's look at Punk quickly. Tell me any of these cards are broken. Are any of these Punk cards broken? If you're saying Punk doesn't lock you, okay, cool, it doesn't lock you, but are any of these cards broken compared to Tillerman? Because what is Punk trying to do? Are they trying to do 10 negate city spam? No, they're just trying to play their own deck. Yes, as an engine, you can run it with other things. Gold Pride is there. That's also a deck / engine. Punk has always been known as an engine. I mean, yes, the deck is good, but it's not like super broken compared to Tillerman though. A lot of decks don't lock you, true, but the power level of what you're supposed to be doing is too much. Because what is Punk's ceiling? It's limitless, yes, but they're really doing their own stuff. No, not really. Wait till new cards come. I know what the new cards do. I've played against it. They can do so many things, I understand, but compare Punk to Tillerman's. Tillerman's is supposed to be what? A fusion deck. Basically what Branded is supposed to be, but without restrictions. Just imagine Branded without restrictions. How insane Branded would be. They will be going crazy. They will be link summoning. They will be synchro summoning. They will be doing all those things like Cinnamon does, but because they don't have restrictions. So always think about it like that. Exactly. You play everything because you don't have restrictions. So just imagine if Branded had the same thing. People would be complaining, no, Branded should get banned because Branded has access to pretty much all the mechanics. And that's not what it's supposed to be. What happens if Sword Soul was not broken in the sense, okay, you're locked into synchros when you have tokens on field? If they didn't have that restriction, what would they be doing? Link summoning, XC summoning, all that stuff. Sword Soul, fair and balanced. Very power crept, but balanced. Decent going first, decent going second. Branded and Sword Soul, very respectable. Same thing in the in the Visa Starfrost lore. You have Scareclaw, respectable. Manadium, kind of broken. Manadium has no restrictions, I believe. Manadium, if someone can correct me there. Manadium, I don't think it has any restrictions. But yeah, Sword Soul does link. But remember, they don't make. What is Sword Soul's end board? It's the Chisha and the Baron de Fleur. That's it. With maybe the Blackout. That's Sword Soul's disruptions. Going first. Sometimes Chen Ying to be on top of that. But that's the but their main end board is synchro. It's not a link. Link is for going second. So yeah, it's not and that's as simple as that end board was, it was more than enough to shut down most decks. Because that's 2 negates plus a pop. That's what Sword Soul's end board. But what made them more resilient was them going second. They're decent enough going second. So in a format which was very power prepped, I would say, it was like the best thing at the time. Same thing with Branded, the best thing at the time. Obviously, better decks came in. Now let's compare the Fall of Albaz lore, the Visa Starfrost lore, now to the Diablo Star lore. Now what do we have in there? We have Goblin Bikers, which are okay, Goblin Bikers. We have Snake Eye. Yeah, Snake Eye. You have White Forest, which is decent. You have Azamina, which is more like an engine, not really a pure deck at the moment, but it's more like an engine. And then you obviously got the like I said, Snake Eye, which is the best thing that came out of that, because obviously every lore has a link, has different mechanics linked to it. So obviously Fallen Albaz was a fusion deck. I think Sword Soul was a synchro deck. Ice Jade was also a synchro deck. And then I think there was another one. No, actually there were quite a few. Tri Brigade was Tri Brigade was the link deck. Dogmatica was the ritual deck. Yeah, so many different things came from there. Visa Starfrost was different. I think it was all the 4 mechanics. It started with Scareclaw first, which was link, and then Element obviously was fusion, but obviously they don't fuse it, they do everything. Then Kashtira. Oh boy, Kashtira was whoa, I still get PTSD from Kashtira, because when I saw those cards and what they do, and when you see them play, you're like, what? The main deck monsters are just as good as the boss monster. How crazy is that? When the boss monster is just like the final form, you got like the main deck monster which do everything. Banish, banish from extra deck, banish from hand, banish from field, lock your zones with Shangri Era, look at your hand with the preparation. Doesn't come up often. Kashtira Birth? Kashtira Birth? Guys, Kashtira Birth is probably the most broken continuous spell I've seen in years. It normal summons without tributes, summons a Kashtira from grave or banish power, and can rip 3 cards from your graveyard and banish face down. Banishing face down is one of the most powerful interactions you can have. Apart from banishing face down means you cannot interact with it unless you are Kashira or Rhizon, obviously. But Kashira was Xyz. Now, unfortunately for them, you would think they have restrictions. They only have restrictions when they use Theosis or they use Rhizon. But before that, they're pretty much not locked into anything. And then Vanadium is a synchro. So those are the 4. Now, come to the Diabell Star, we have Goblin Bikers, which is Xyz. We have Snake Eye, which is Link. You got White Forest, which is Synchro, and obviously Azumina, which is a fusion. So I don't know. The next lure is again fusion. Something else. I think it's what is it? I forgot what the new lore is, but basically it's coming out in Duelist Advance, and it's probably going to be again the same four meta themes coming through. We'll see. I hope there's some water support there. I hope so. I'm always praying for water, a deck that can bridge with other things, but only time will tell. So fusion for your water ladies. Not necessarily a fusion. I just want something that can synergize with other water decks, because clearly with the low archetypes, they always have 1 or 2 that break. So for example, the deck build packs, you know, the one where Ryzel and Malice came from, crossover breakers. So this one now, Justice Hunters, 3 new decks came out. The Yummy archetype came, which is basically a Link Xyz, Link Synchro deck. K9, which is a really good deck slash engine. K9 is insane, and K9 is very good. It's people are sleeping on it, and obviously the best thing now in the OCG, Dragon Tail fusion. So those decks are pretty decent. Very simple combo, nothing crazy, just very basic. Everyone's enjoying it, and all 3 are performing well. Not just one, all 3. Because what do you find in the past? 1 or 2 decks from those deck build packs are decent. Probably only 1, and then the rest are just bad. This one round, no. All of them are good, and they're all playable as pure decks, and they're all good as engines. So I know, for example, when I mean helping other decks play better a little bit, if you saw my if you didn't see it, but for K9, for example, I'm playing K9 with another deck, which I also like, right? Which is also getting support soon, actually, in Duelist Advance, which is Super Quantum. Yes, I've been playing. I love this deck. This deck is insane. Okay, and this deck just got better because we got new support, which makes it even more broken. And with K9 is insane because we have level 5 monsters. Or we only have 1, but we have Red Layer, and we have an Xyz monster that's level 5. So it bridges into that. So Red Layer becomes more important now than before, because before people were like, why you have Red Layer? Red Layer is like the worst one. I mean, obviously Blue Layer is your searcher. This one's also just bad. But apart from that, you're not doing much. So Red Layer now actually becomes important because K9 makes this thing a thing. And also in your Super Quantum combo now, because you have Black Layer now, and you have a new monster like Alphen, it's pretty insane. So this now gets a dark counterpart. This also gets a dark counterpart, and it makes the deck infinitely better. You can summon Magnus now with at least 6 materials guaranteed, because before you were like, how consistently can you get this to 6 materials? You can go minimum 7. I've gone to 1 combo, maximum 10 materials. There's no way you're out in this, because this is like a draw and lock bird on legs. Plus you have a spin back shuffling, non-targeting into the deck. Crazy. This deck becomes better with K9. So you think, okay, you stop the super quantums, cool. K9s will come out, you hand trap them, they get boosted attack on your opponent's turn. We get to Exceed Summon, literally Exceed Summon into a Mech Beast or even a Typhon. Ironically enough, a Typhon, because you can't do that. And yeah, that's a synergy I'm working on there. It's working nicely. Dragon Tail, I haven't played it with any other deck, but I have seen people playing it with Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid's another archetype that's also getting support, just like with the Orca stuff as well. Orca's also getting support, Dragon Maid, and I think Punk is getting it. So I see Dragon Tail with Dragon Maid. It's okay, but I think pure Dragon Tail is just good. Even playing branded Dragon Tail is also not a bad shot too, but it's also decent. So yeah, Dragon Maid with Dragon Tail is insane. So I call it Dragon Maid Tail because yeah, it's just instead of saying Dragon Maid, Dragon Tail, I just say Dragon Tail Maids. But it really does boost the deck a lot, especially Dragon Maid. I think Dragon Maid's been very underrated for a long time, but I think it needed that extra push to make the support to make the deck a bit better, and I think this new support makes it infinitely better. I mean, to be fair though, it's just what, three? I think it's three or two cards. I think it's just 2 cards, if I'm mistaken. So yeah, you can mix branded, definitely. Yeah, you can. But again, guess what, guys? Let me give you guys a secret already. I've played against Dragon Tail already, with Marincess, without and with Mermail, just fine. I've already figured out what is their main disruptions, how to play around fusion. Dominus Impulse is the answer. Call by the Grave, because remember there's a Dragon Tail level 5 that's ironically a water monster. Oh, it's a spellcaster. I think it's a spellcaster. She discards herself to fuse from your hand or field. So you call by it or you Dominus Impulse, you're done. You're good to go. You can there's a lot of plays you can do to counter them. And yeah, it's a very good deck, but also you can deal with it. And I think that's what Konami's trying to do. Not making these superly over the top broken decks that can't be outed by anything. Because even Ryzeal in the beginning, people couldn't out it, they didn't know how to deal with it, but now they're able to deal with it quite easily. Malice, that one is a bit still unhinged, but it seems like people are figuring it out. But eventually it will be solved, and I think, like I said, it's gonna be a very interesting time when those cards come in. But I said, anything that can make a deck better or other decks better is good. It's healthy for the game. It's not superly toxic or anything like that. Even Mermail, you would think, oh, Mermail is toxic because it can boost other decks. No, they lock you into water monsters from the extra deck, so it's not gonna like make you super broken. So it's only good for water decks. So you would think, oh, but Mermail is having restrictions. Yeah, some of the cards don't have. The old school cards, some of them don't have, but the new ones do. So, especially the Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad is the best one that came out of the support, but it locks you into extra deck water monsters. That's fine. You don't care about that. You really have. There's a lot of powerful water monsters that people don't know. It's there. Just like how you thought, oh, there's not enough fire monsters or whatever. Trust me, there's gonna be a lot of powerful things, and you saw now those deck lists that were there. Something similar could be running. Only time will tell. But later on, I will show you the deck list I'm working on. It's slightly different, but it is taking into account that obviously Master Duel is a different format. But it's like I said, I've been playing Mermail Marincess in the TCG and other simulators. That's the version I've been more play testing, experimenting on, because I want to make sure that by the time it comes to Master Duel, I'm giving you the version that I think is going to be good, and it will really make the deck infinitely better. Like already, I know this deck on screen is doing the job, but it still lacks the ability to play while going second. Obviously, you have to pray that your opponent doesn't know what they're doing. But other than that, it does what it needs to do. But adding it to the mermail component, oh boy, it's gonna be like crazy. Like you'll literally see less hand traps. You'll just see a lot of board breakers and mermail monsters, and that's it. What should I make often the tray as a Mina? How many gems do you have, and how much crafting material do you have? Because I feel like you need to wait for the next pack to make that decision, because right now you don't know what new cards are coming in, and you don't want to potentially lose yourself out on getting the new cards. So I would say wait, because in any case there's nothing new that's coming out now until like the next 3 weeks or so. So if I were you, I would just wait. I would just wait for new stuff to come in and just get stuff going. So other than that, play with what you have, but then just wait for the next pack, and then you'll get something. Because unless you don't like anything in that pack, then you can play other things. But I think there's probably going to be another meta relevant deck coming soon, which obviously you need to see if you can invest in that deck or not, because a lot of these decks are not necessarily mean you're going to play them. It's more for like future investment. So there's no bad thing of getting them, because if you decide to have an event or like a dual triangle, for example, you want a deck to play, at least you can play those in those events or whatever. You don't have to like hard craft them or whatever. So that's my advice. So I would say just wait on the next pack, set up your gems. If you haven't finished, if you guys haven't finished the dual triangle event, just try to get those gems. I mean, the events is pretty straightforward, but it's nothing compared to like other events we've had. But yeah, that's it. Okay, I think we've have I covered everything I need to cover? I think so. Yeah, I think I've covered the main thing. So the main thing is you have ranked up, which is good. We ranked up with sharks, predominantly sharks. I mean, we barely played blue eyes for a bit, but we mainly did the main run with sharks, which I'm pretty happy with. So you're gonna see a showcase. It's probably gonna come. What's today? Today is Wednesday, right? Okay, now it's Wednesday now. I'll probably release it on Friday. So yeah, I have to get the compilation ready. So Friday, expect a video for that. Just the master rank showcase. And then we'll see if we have another one for end of season if we get to master 1. Then we'll see. Master 1 for the first time, by the way. So we're still aiming for that. So that's still the goal. But we'll see how far we get. I do like Rizio, but I'll wait on them. Yeah, wait for when they announce that stuff. Because like same thing for me, Mermail, I'm waiting for that. So nothing right now is interesting in me now. I got my shark stuff, I'm happy. Centurion, Memento, there's secret packs for it, so there's no point waiting on the selection pack, because I can just craft the cards I need or go to the secret pack and pull them myself. So I don't need to go and worry about the selection pack. Obviously, the only thing from the selection pack is that you want to get that is not there is the Prime Might stuff. So I would say if you really want to get something, get the Prime Might stuff, because that's the only thing that's not in the secret packs. So just reminding those out there, for those who want to craft that stuff, don't craft it, rather pull it from the pack. Then maybe afterwards you have to craft it. Okay. So where do we go from here? So I will see you guys on the next stream. So we are on the grind now to master 1. And now we're playing Marincis now. I think Sharks we haven't exhausted it, but I feel like we've proven that it can go to master rank. Definitely it can. A lot of win conditions, a lot of strategies, a lot of turn 1 plays, turn 2 plays. It's a really good deck that is only going to get better over time. So at least now we have more than one deck to play, which I'm really happy about. And yeah, I didn't even use Ancient Gear this season, ironically enough, because normally Ancient Gear is decent, but I'm pretty sure it will be. But yeah, obviously Ancient Gear was good in the last format because everyone was just playing White Forest, Fiendsmith, and all that stuff everywhere. So that was like a really good counter. So I didn't really play that much Ancient Gear this season, other than the festival, of course. But I think it's also a good option in ranked as well for going second, just for going second only. But I think I wanted to try something different, so I'm glad I got to showcase Sharks. And hope you guys also enjoyed the gameplay as well, because at the end of the day, you are, here to see gameplay, and hope it's good. And yeah, do leave a like, guys, if you enjoyed the stream. And for those who will be watching it back, please also like as well. And yeah, you can also, stay tuned for all the content I'm going to post on the way. Like I said, on Friday, I'm probably going to release the Master Rank Showcase for Sharks, showing other duels which you're not seeing before, going against some crazy matchups. Mainly Blue Eyes, some Stun, some other things. So a bit of everything, but I think they're quite interesting just to see what Sharks can actually do. And this is Primite Sharks, not even like pure Sharks. This is Primite Sharks. So a completely different variant that no one really plays. I mean, it is out there, but no one really talks about it. So I like to showcase things that people are not talking about. So Primite Sharks is a good variant. It's decent. For me, it works. I mean, obviously I can play the pure version. The pure version will always, because here's my thing about deck building, right? So you can obviously show the pure version, but everyone else is doing that. So I'm bringing you something that's totally different. And I think that's what making it more interesting in me for when I play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not okay to copy what everyone else is doing. It's more to just say, okay, take the foundation and then make it your own. So I'm kind of just making it, okay, how do I make this deck play in a different way? There are some unique combos that you wouldn't have done before, but now you can do it. And obviously Primite being the new thing, obviously Primite can be played in any deck. So why not? Let's try it in Sharks. And I was right. Sharks is Primite Sharks is definitely a variant that you can run, and it's pretty good. And those extra layers of disruption actually help, because you saw in that other duel, Virtue Stream and the Draw Beam came in clutch. Primite Raw came in clutch. It really is, those extra layers of disruption is pretty good. So yeah, maybe I'll try Primite Marensis on the next stream. I might have to see what variant I can run with that, but I mean, the list that we're running now is perfectly fine. But I think we can try something over the next day or two, like, so we can see. So on the next stream, we'll definitely try something out. But yeah, right now, this is the way we're gonna do it. And yeah, I do appreciate everyone for being here. And yeah, good stream, I think. 4 hours, pretty good. I hope the stream wasn't lagging too much. I know it was in the beginning, but I hope it wasn't too bad. And yeah, make sure to like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. Do appreciate that. And if you have any suggestions, anything you want to throw into the stream, or want to ask questions, whatever, feel free to do so. Also leave a comment as well on your thoughts on any discussion points that I have. I normally talk at different points in the stream, so if you have your mind, just put in the comments. I'll look at it or whatever. Or you can wait for the stream and you can have a discussion, and we can have a different viewpoints. So yeah, thanks for the engagement, and thanks so much. So we finally got to Master Rank. Again, like I said, it just requires time, but we get there. So all good. I'm really happy with that. And yeah, Water best deck, and Sharks best deck, Princess best deck, of course, and very soon Mermail best deck. So stay tuned. Have a good night, guys. Have a good day. I'll see you soon. Cheers.